son? What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 a game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a route. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force the fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heartbeat, not the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
What's up, son? What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Welcome on in. Welcome on in. What's going on, y'all? We are very soon going to be drafting our new Carolina Panthers players. We are within 48 hours, ladies and gentlemen. 48 hours. How y'all feeling about that? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps, for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as schedules for the channel for the off-season and regular season, plus the Fantasy Football Yahoo Sports Keep Pounding League. Let's get into it. Mock draft number 8 stream is underway. The final one before we hit draft weekend. Are you ready for this? The excitement is building. The team is being built. I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped. We got to go over a few things, though, before we get started, though. And Still no word from Stephon Gilmore to open things up. Secondly, I think it is notable that we had a very, very interesting practice to where Dave Canales was excited about it and loved it. Everybody was out there. It was voluntary. You saw Clowney with his Panthers helmet. I mean, it's just beautiful, man. It's beautiful to see the team full of energy and excited to come out there and work on a voluntary basis like this. I mean, it's just fantastic. This is what we're looking for, ladies and gentlemen. This is a good sign going forward that we're doing the right things under Dave Canales. And I'm so hyped up, man. I'm happy to see the progress. You know, I don't want to get overly hyped, you know, because we still got a lot of work to do. We got a huge mountain to climb, y'all. We're just at the base of it right now. But we're starting to make some progress. You know what I'm saying? We're on track. We're on track. We got the climbing gear. We're about to get the last of our climbing gear through this NFL draft. You know, then we're going to start scaling that mountain, you know, next year. You know, we might be missing a few pieces of equipment, you know, going into 2025. But, you know, we're on the right track, you know. I'm really excited about this. We'll be testing the waters of that mountain, you know, this year with this 2024 season. You know, but we won't be able to do anything. But 2025, that's when you'll start to see some real results. You'll start to see everything come together that you're going to want to see. I'm excited for it, man. I'm not that excited for the 24 season, really. But I'm excited for what kind of development you're going to see and progress you're going to see from these players. You know, and footwork and technique and mechanics and all of that. That's what I'm excited to see. Because that's what comes from a proper coaching staff. We'll see, though. We'll see if we see these things. But I'm optimistic. I am cautiously optimistic. You know, considering our history and what we've been doing. You know, we can only go up from here. That's how realistically, that's how I look at it. You know? And the third thing that I want to bring up is Brad Idzik. Okay? You have Dave Canales now cleaning up the dog mess from Brad Idzik when he screwed up his press conference saying, oh, well, there's a lot of quarterbacks in the draft to choose from. Yeah. That comment, we're revisiting that, ladies and gentlemen. Because now Dave has to say, oh, yeah, we're drafting a quarterback. You know, he didn't say where. But I think we all have some idea where that quarterback is going to get drafted. And who it's going to be. And I can tell you right now, it's not going to be Spencer Rattler. He's drawing way too much attention, and there are way too many teams going after him right now. I think you guys know who it's going to be. I'm not mentioning the name. But it's going to piss off a lot of Panthers fans. For one particular reason. But we'll see how this works out. We'll see how it works out, though. Don't expect to see it in the first 3 rounds. That I can tell you right now. I can narrow it down right now. Because I think everybody pretty much knows what we're going to do with the 65th pick. It's plainly obvious at this point. Everybody pretty much knows what we're doing with 33. You know, that's obvious at this point. It's 39. 39 is the mystery. And that's what's going to affect the entire rest of the draft. I've said that before, and I'll continue to say it. You know? Sorry, I'm a little tired. It's been a busy day. But there's a lot to consider going forward here. A lot of options for us. And you don't necessarily have to get Xavier at 33. You can get him at 39. The question is, will one of those teams in between 33 and 39, one of those 6 teams, will they go after Xavier Legette? I don't know. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know. But I know there's only one team out of that group that might want to move. Because when you really look at it, you've got New England, you've got Arizona, you've got Washington, you've got the Chargers, and you've got Tennessee. We pretty much know that Tennessee and the Patriots are not going to move. Probably not the Chargers either. So it's going to be between Arizona and Washington. If somebody wants to trade up into 35 or 36, I would bet on it being Washington. Because Washington now holds the 36 and 40 picks. So there's a high chance of somebody trading up into 38, 36, or 40. Now, if somebody moves up to 36 and we don't take Xavier Legette right away, that could be a cause for alarm. I'm just telling you that right now. And looking at the Texans, who have 2 picks during this round, I mean, they've been targeting this dude, man. If we don't take Xavier Legette at 33, they're going to try to get him at 36. We're not getting him at 39 if we don't pick him at 33. I just now started really taking this seriously because I've been eyeballing this for about a week or two. But now I'm starting to really take this seriously because there's a lot of mocks that have Houston taking Xavier down here at 42. So, is Xavier worth moving up for Houston? Is that worth 2 second rounders moving up? And possibly getting something from Washington. Could be. Depends on how bad they want him. But I just want to warn people, this is a real possibility. You know, don't discount it. You know, and I've been watching a lot of different things and paying attention to a lot of different things in this past week. That being one of them. Tennessee is probably not going to be a problem. The Chargers probably won't be a problem. Unless you're going defensive pick. The Cards will probably go offensive line here at 35. I see the Patriots maybe getting another wide receiver here at 34, you know, but it might not be one of the ones that we're targeting. If they do go for Xavier Worthy, I would not be surprised. And reach up here at 34. But this could get real interesting very quickly. If you see a trade up of Houston to 36, beware. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm not. There's a lot of crazy things that can happen on draft weekend. And I just wanted to throw that wrench into the system. The more you go along this month, the more you're going to start noticing little things like that could happen. And it's concerning. It's a little alarming, really. People are saying, "Oh, don't get a wide receiver at 33." We might have to. If Xavier Leggett is the one you're targeting, we might have to. Considering that factor. And I would definitely not put that past Houston to do that. Now here's what's interesting. Houston, when you look at Houston, hold up. I'm not actually going to trade with them, but Houston, the Houston picks are 42, 59, 86, 123, 127, 188, 189. So you're seeing a couple of these back-to-back picks here, the 4th and the 6th. This is something to pay attention to. Because there's a lot of talent going on in the 4th round that the Texans could pick up. Right here at 123 and 127. 86 could be a very interesting pick for them too. So that's why I have been looking at the Texans as a potential trade target. But only for 33. If you're not sold and absolutely concrete driven to get Xavier Leggett, then Houston will come calling. And if you show any type of hesitancy at this point towards Xavier, Houston will give you a phone call. I mean, that's just straight up. I can tell you that right now. And in failing to get this 33, they're going to try to get the 36 from Washington. Because Washington has 2 picks up here. They're going to try to move up. And I'm sure Washington doesn't mind moving one of these 2 picks down. They're in a similar situation we are. Where they need a quarter... They need a linebacker. They need an offensive lineman. They need a tight end. And I mean, some of this stuff, particular linebacker, will show up later on in the second round. Mid to late round. I would say mainly mid second round. Depending on what ranking system you're using. So, like, say, if they were to go down here to, like, the 50s range, they would be able to get, which they already have the 59. You know, so you would be moving the 59 to get that trade-up happening. But look what linebackers might be available down there. You know, you're looking at Trotter, you're looking at Braswell. You're looking at Solomon down here. Cedric Gray, possibly. You know. And there's a chance that Peyton Wilson will drop because of that neck injury. Because that's going to scare some teams off. So don't immediately expect teams to jump on Peyton right away. That's why he's projected second round. Because if it weren't for that neck injury, he would be a first rounder. Easily. Late first rounder. And mid to late first rounder, really. Because of his skill set and his mindset. He could definitely fall to us at 39. But do we pick him? See, that's the question I've got. Some people prefer Cooper. Some prefer Trotter. Some prefer we push down for Cedric Gray. It all depends on what you want to target. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't really seen anybody take Braswell yet, but you never know. If you're really going for a linebacker at 39 or a little lower if you trade down to 39. So it could get interesting, though. But, again, I don't know what system they're going to be using. So I'm going to go ahead and reset this using the consensus rankings. But I'm just showing you in general, picks-wise, this is what could happen. Just not even looking at the players that are available yet. This is what is on the table. Nobody's going to get a deal with the Chargers. Nobody's going to get a deal with the Titans. Patriots aren't moving either. I don't feel that a lot is going to happen in the first round. Except for certain players that'll go off the board that'll tell us what we have available to us. At 39. So, realistically, unless you really... If you're a Panthers fan and you really are more concerned with our picks and what we're doing, then you're going to be more concerned with 20 on down to 32 in the first round. Because that's pretty much what's going to tell us what we have available to us. If you like to pay attention to picks 1 through 20, go for it. By all means. Like, I'm just that much of a stickler that I'm going to pay attention to that stuff anyway. Because of what's going on with the Falcons. But realistically, that doesn't affect us. The trickle-down effect does not really hit us that hard. Or help us that much. We're still going to be targeting the same players, really. So it really doesn't even matter whether those picks are forfeited or what happens to them. It's a moot point, really. The only one I could see affecting us is the Eagles at 22. Like I said before. If that pick gets forfeited, then that means one more player in the corner position could get pushed down to us and be available to us. Beyond that, I really don't see how any of that affects us at the moment. Now, the Texans in Washington could affect us if we're not careful. So, Panthers management, if you're thinking that this is not... If you could wait until 39 to get Xavier Leggett, you might want to think again. You might not want to go towards that strategy. That's really risky. But if you're targeting Worthy will be there at 39. I can almost guarantee that. Keon Coleman will probably be there if you're using this ranking system. Ricky Parasol will probably be there at 39. I don't know about Troy Franklin. Troy Franklin is up in the air. One of these two teams, if anybody moves up to this 36th spot and goes for a wide receiver, then Troy Franklin could be up for grabs. If Ladd McConkey somehow managed to get into the second round, which there is a somewhat possibility of that happening, I'd say about a 60% chance of that happening at this point. It will depend on who decides they want to take a shot at Ladd McConkey. If they don't, then he'll still be there for us at 39. But again, it would be an option between Ladd McConkey and Troy Franklin if somebody moves up for a wide receiver at 36. And there's also the chance the Patriots go for a wide receiver here too if they go quarterback in the first round. So pay attention to what the Patriots do with their first round pick here at number 3. That's going to be critical. Whatever the Patriots do right here is going to dictate exactly what happens next. With that. That could be a wide receiver off the board that we don't have a choice of being able to get. There's a lot of these guys I don't see dropping. It all depends. Excuse me. But these guys from Ladd McConkey on down will be there. Adonai is probably going to get taken in the first. But the rest, from Troy Franklin on down, will be available. And we're going to have to be real careful with this pick. With these two picks right here. 33 and 39. A lot can happen. And very, very quickly. So that's why I'm starting my stream on Friday at 6 p.m. instead of the starting time of 7 when they start the second round. Because I want to be available here and kind of walk you guys through what kind of possibilities we might see at 33 and 39. Based on what you saw in the first round. That's why I want that hour, to kind of talk to chat, get a consensus. What do you think might happen? Get an idea of what we've seen so far, what's available. How crazy is this going to get, on day 2? I don't know, man. I honestly think that 65 is locked in for Van Pran. Or Frazier, depending on which one is available. That 65 looks very center friendly to me. If you go past that and you wait longer than that, you're not going to get a good center. A top graded center that you're looking for. So I highly recommend we spend that 65 on a center. 101, I would target Cedric Gray. That would be my target. I don't know how many people like Tommy here at Ohio State. Some people like Barist down here at Notre Dame. It all depends on what you like, down here at 101. This is if you don't make any trades. Which I highly recommend trading down that 39. Because there's still going to be some good talent left in the bottom of the second round. As far as linebackers, corners, all that. So Defensive ends. I would probably spend 39 on a defensive end. That's what I would do. Either a defensive end or a corner would be my target. Now DB. Let's take a look at DB here. Let's see what targets might be available to us at. Were we to stay at 39 and not move from 39, you do have you would probably have TJ Tampa sitting here. That's a favorite of a lot of people. Mike from Michigan here could be an interesting one. Kamari Lassiter, some people like him. And there's maybe a couple of other options here too. If you like Renardo Green, he's there as well. Some people swear by Jaden Hicks. I don't know. It all depends on what you like. Personally, I would rather go edge because there's a strong chance Darius Robinson makes it to 39 at this point. I would say a good 70% chance Darius Robinson makes it to 39. If you're not a fan of Darius Robinson, you or Chop Robinson, sometimes Chop Robinson will make it there in my mocks, but you never know on draft weekend or what ranking system we're using. So it's kind of hard to tell. I can tell you Chris Jenkins will still be there. Isaac will still be there. Nealon will still be there. But beyond that, if you want a defensive end going lower, you're going to be looking at Kamara. You're going to be looking at Brennan Jackson. Maybe a Jalenx Hunt if you're desperate enough. I would rather go with McGregor, to be honest, this low. If you miss out. I mean, there's not a lot down here. And I would consider Justin Eagerby to be more of a defensive tackle than a defensive end. But he can do both. But I would draft him as a defensive tackle. So there's not a lot down there. That's why I would be pushing for defensive end around 39 or a little lower. You see why I'm making that assumption right there. Because I don't like pushing any further than that, or you're risking a lot of talent, you know. And if you miss on Cedric Gray at 101 and somebody grabs him early, that's a little dangerous. You know, you're probably looking at Marist at Notre Dame. Maybe a James Williams. Let's look at James Williams real quick. You know, the dude has great coverage skills, and he can tackle somewhat, but his pass rush is terrible. His run defense is terrible, making him not really a great fit for the 3-4. So you're seeing some people that may not be very good fits for the 3-4. And Nathaniel Watson, to me, is a run defense project. So if you're getting that far down, you're in trouble. That's why I highly recommend we go linebacker here early in the first 4 picks. You know, and defensive end highly suggested in the first 4 picks. Then you can start to use that 141 and try to get a defensive tackle. Where's Justin? He's at the bottom of this list. Okay, 193. See, you can safely get Justin Eagerby here at 141 without a problem. without trading down. 142. What would you do with 142? See, that's the question. And 142 to me, you do miss out on a tight end option here, which I would highly suggest Jared Wiley. Some people like Jadavian Sanders. Sanders will be gone. So you're going as low as maybe Tanner. I would go in the direction of Tanner at tight end at 206 there. With that 142 maybe. Or if you don't like that and you want a running back at 142, Isaiah Davis is here. Now, I don't know that you're going to be lucky enough to see Bucky Irving drop that far. You never know. Like I said, a lot of strange things happen on draft weekend. So, I've been saying it and I'll continue to say it. Brendan Allen will be gone. You either pick... The way I see it is, at 101, you either pick Braylon Allen or you pick Cedric Gray. What's your choice? Because you can only pick one. And the other one's gone. So, to me, with the linebacker position not being that deep after Marist here, I probably would go with Cedric Gray. That's the direction I would go. And yeah, you miss out on Allen, but you can still get an Isaiah Davis. Which I mean is not bad. You can still do something with that in the running back room. He might be like a third or fourth stringer in your running back core, but build him up. Build him up. That's the point. All of these guys can be built up. Now, here's the thing. If you miss on Justin Agaby, the only person I see available that late is Justin Jefferson from LSU. I really don't see that many options there. So, I just don't see how that could... And knowing our Panthers management, we'll probably skip on Justin. For whatever reason, we have a tendency to skip on good players like that we know can make an immediate impact. Yes, he's not a nose tackle. I get that. I've had people say that, and I get it. No, he's not a nose tackle, but can you plug him into nose tackle and get the job done? Yes. Absolutely, yes. Can you put him at defensive end? Yes. Is he adaptable? Yes. That's why I like Justin, because he's flexible like that. So to miss on a player like that, it is I don't know, y'all. Unless you just want a defensive tackle and you don't want an adaptable defensive end at the same time, then go Jordan Jefferson. But that's what I'm going to be seeing on draft weekend. And if we don't go Justin, I'm going to be a little frustrated with that one. I'm not even going to lie. If we miss on Van Pran, we're screwed. I'm just straight up telling you that right now. If we miss on Van Pran, we are screwed. Powers Johnson is not making it into the second round. I don't know why people think that this dude is still going to get into the second round. He's not. Somebody's going to grab him in the first. So you're choosing between Zach Frazier and Van Pran, most likely, at 65. Now, will Zach Frazier make it to 65? Probably not. In most ranking systems, probably not. Which means Van Pran is your pick. You can safely get him. He's around 90 in this one. He's probably going to be around like 80 in another one. You know, that's still within the safety net picks area to get Van Pran without a problem. But if you miss on him, you're looking at Brandon Coleman. You know, you're looking at what? Hunter down here of Penn State? I mean, it's looking real iffy, guys. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't want to miss on Van Pran. That's the one I'm going to get pissed off if we miss Van Pran. Because either you get Van Pran or you're trading for a center somewhere, you know, and getting picks out of it. Like I did that one time. Or you're going to have to sign a center out of free agency. And right now, that center list ain't looking too pretty. I'm going to tell you that right now. I was looking at it before I started streaming. It ain't fun. It's not looking Panthers friendly right now. Let me show you who's still there. Because I think you guys are not going to be too happy with this. There we go. Alright, so you are basically looking at Ryan Jensen, Nick Gates, Mason Cole, Brian Allen, Connor McGovern, Jonathan Harrison, Tyler Larson. Do y'all really want Tyler Larson again? Ugh. Grassu, Levin, JC, Cameron Tom. No, thank you. Like, none of these really stand out to me as people that I want to sign. You know? And the higher up this list you go, the more you're paying. You know? The Chargers picked up Bozeman, by the way. I mean, the way that Dolphins offense struggled, I don't know that I trust Harrison. The Rams offensive line didn't look that fantastic either. Steelers have some work to do. Commanders have some work to do. Ryan Jensen, to me, would be the choice, but look at that contract. $13 million per year? Yikes. See, that's the stuff I don't like looking at. And do you really want Tyler Larson back? That's the only name that really stands out to me that says, you know, pick me out of this list. This is if you miss on Zach Frazier and Van Pran. This is what you're stuck with. That's not good, folks. I'm telling you right now. I don't care how much people want us to pick something else at 65. I don't care. I don't care if the scouts know about this. I don't care. Because at this point, that is the pick. It's obvious as day. We're not even hiding it anymore. I don't see this working out unless you make a trade or you pick up Van Pran. That's the only two options that we have right there at 65. I highly recommend we don't pick up anything else at 65. Otherwise, we are shooting ourselves in the foot, ladies and gentlemen, with this offensive line. And I mean, let's take a little browse just to see what might be available at 65. I'm not looking at wide receiver because we're already picking Xavier at 33. So let's just see what happens down here. You got defensive tackle. I mean, maybe Sweat falls. Who knows? Maybe you get lucky there. The one that people think is going to fall could be Brooks. You could be looking at a Trey Benson. You could be looking at a Marshawn Lloyd. Braylon Allen at 65 is a reach. Edge rushers, okay, let's see what's going on there. Should you fail to get a defensive end at 39 or a trade down spot, and you have to pick one up at 65 in place of a center, I mean, your best hope is to hope to the ever-loving God that Nealon will still be there. Because you're not getting Isaac. You're not getting Braswell. You're not getting Jenkins. You're not getting Darius Robinson. Or Chop down there. It's not happening. So, maybe Kamara. But Kamara would be a reach. Because he's listed at 114. Who knows what he's listed at another ranking system right now. But this is consensus ranking, so this is like 3 different places. One of these is like NFL.com, I think it is. So, if you're using this ranking system, Kamara's a reach. So, I mean, and let's look at linebacker. Just in case you don't pick a linebacker up here. Okay, Cedric Gray is a reach at 65. In every mock draft there is. In every ranking system there is. That's a reach. You maybe be looking at Trotter if he lands around that area. I mean, Cooper's going to be gone. Colson will be gone. Peyton Wilson will be gone. I'm just trying to tell y'all what realistically could happen on draft weekend. This is not just mock drafts. This is what could actually happen. Alright, so DBs. I can already tell you Nate Wiggins is not escaping the first round. If he does, he's trade bait. Somebody's going to grab him early second round. So you might as well ignore that one. Tyler Newman, Mike from Michigan. That's if you're lucky here at 39. TJ Tampa. There's no way TJ Tampa drops to 65. I'm sorry, he will not drop to 65. Lassiter, probably not. Hicks, maybe. Slight maybe on that one. Renardo Green, maybe. Would still be there. But, I mean, these corners are going to go fast. So, I mean, next group on down, you've got DJ James, you've got Carlene Carson, you've got Kitchens, if you're interested in Kitchens. Cam Hart would be my choice out of this next group. You know, but you got options at corner. You know, you can drop a little there. But okay, let's take a look at what tight ends might be there. You might see Cade Stover. You might see Ben Sinnott. You might see Theo. But I think Theo would be a reach. Ben Sinnott would be a reach. Cade Stover might not be one. You know, it all depends on what ranking system Cade Stover is, you know, on draft weekend. That they use. So, I mean, running back, you might see Trey Benson still there. You might see Marshawn Lloyd. Braylon Allen would be a reach. We already said that. So, I mean, to me, that 65 is easily a center. Easily. There's just no other choice. I don't see any other choice. If somebody picks up Van Pran before 65, we're screwed. And we have zero control over that. That is totally up to the football gods on this one. The mock draft gods. If that's what you believe in. That's totally up to Liddy Luck. And to me, I think we have a pretty good shot at beating the house on this one and getting Van Pran to 65. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's go ahead and run a mock. I want to run a mock. We're going to be running about 2 of them tonight. So on this one, it's going to go a little faster because I've got a pretty good idea of what I want. And let's run it without trades this time. And I'll show you what's available. Just using the consensus rankings. Now, I don't know what the PFN rankings are going to look like, so we're going to run those next. But you can't trade actual players with the PFN. That's the thing. PFN is still free. But you don't get the in-depth knowledge and all that stuff like you do here on NFL Draft Buzz. So there's Quinyon Mitchell, there's Cooper DeJean, Brian Thomas Jr. Okay, Kool-Aid, this is where you start paying attention, right here. Byron Murphy, Powers Johnson. I told you, Powers Johnson on every single mock is gone. Every single one. Latu dropped to 26. Interesting. There goes Worthy. And Worthy going into the first round is a little bit of a reach, in my opinion. Maybe not. It's really... Ooh. Interesting, Saints. Why are you trying to give me Jalen? What's going on with Jalen? Patriots, that's not enough capital. I don't trust that. That's a division rival, and I don't deal with division rivals. Not on draft weekend. I don't do that. Now, if I was trading during the off season and I was looking for a specific player, then maybe. But I don't do drafts during draft weekend. No. Not with division rivals. You would have to give me the power to totally cripple your draft in order for me to even consider it. Alright. Let's see. I'm going to go. Okay, because I know that Houston could possibly trade up. To that spot, that 36 spot, to go after Xavier. Leggett here. I've got to take Leggett. I don't know the correct pronunciation, so I'm going to be going back and forth between the two pronunciations, so I apologize if it triggers people. You guys have to let me know the official pronunciation of it. That way I use it constantly, you know, okay? And I can't screw it up from that point on. A lot of people would go Ladd McConkey. Some would go Troy Franklin here. Again, it all depends on what you like. But knowing what I know, that Houston is going to be targeting Xavier here, if I don't target him, that gives me power. Draft weekend, I expect a phone call from Houston. One of the teams that we're going to be talking to at 33 will be Houston. I guarantee it. One of those teams might be the Raiders as well. Possibly the Giants. Although the Giants really don't have enough capital. If you look at the Giants, hold on. Let's just say I look at the Giants here. I'm not going to make a trade, but I just want to see what the Giants' capital looks like real quick. So you guys have an idea. Alright, so the Giants are rocking with a 47, a 70, a 107, a 166, and a 183. That's not much capital, y'all. I highly suggest turning down any trade offers from the Giants, unless they are giving up at least half of these picks. I want at least 3 picks from the Giants in exchange for our 33. That's not enough capital. So, that being the case, you know, Xavier is the obvious choice here at 33. Bo Nix probably goes to the Patriots. Keon Coleman, see, right there. Washington just took a wide receiver. Darius Robinson goes to the Titans. Okay, so we lost our chance at Darius Robinson. That's okay. That is okay. Now, here's the magical pick where everything flows from right here at 39. What's going to happen here? And again, I'm targeting Cedric Gray, so I'm picking him up at 101. So that tells me I want to go edge. Now, we do have Chris Jenkins, we do have Braswell, we do have Isaac. And we have Nealon. Oh, boy. I'm going to be honest with you. Sanders is a trap to me. I feel like Sanders is a trap. So is Brooks. I'm going to treat this like an actual draft day. Okay? This is going to be the real one. Like a real draft day. This is what could actually happen. Up. Hmm. 8 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, 42 sacks. I could see this dude being really, really good for us at Alabama. Black's ideal reach. I mean, honestly, to me, it's between Chris Jenkins and Braswell. Chris Jenkins has more of a run defense, which fits the 3-4 better. But he needs to ramp his game up as a pass rusher. And see what we're... I like a guy that can set the edge, but I need somebody that can actually pass rush too. To help out Clowney on the other side. Because I don't see Clowney going down with any injuries. Clowney's been healthy. It's anyone else that they bring in that could go down with injuries. So this is why this is important. I'm going to take Chris Braswell here, I think. Let me look at Braswell one more time. Yeah. He can set the edge too. See, this is why this is a good choice. Right here. This is without any drafts, without any trades. We're going Braswell. Alright, so there's your edge rusher. Cedric Gray will be there at 101 with this ranking system. Zach Frazier's gone, as I expected. Now, this is the target area that somebody could reach and get Van Pran. Be very, very cautious right here towards the bottom of the second round. This is where it's time to start getting nervous. Right here. Right around the 50s range. At any point, somebody could reach. Green Bay could reach. The Texans could reach. There's a number of teams that could reach. We've been very, very lucky so far in this mock. Chris Jenkins actually dropped way down here. Nealon's gone at San Francisco. Okay, cool. Alright. Now see, this is where I wanted people to pay attention. Because look, Brooks is gone. You know, all of these people are gone. You might have Isaac, but that's about it. Edge rusher, you're sitting down there with not much here. Linebacker, you're sitting here with not much here. So, the obvious pick here is Van Pran. Now, I'm going to hope that Cedric Gray is still there. This is the real gamble. Okay? Please leave him alone. Please leave him alone. Don't touch him. And the problem here is there's a lot of picks in between 65 and 101. That's why I want to trade down of that 39. Do you see my concern with this? Do you guys see why I've been pushing for this trade down as hard as I have with 39? And to me, Jacksonville seems like the only team that I can see where it might be worth moving down from 39 and still getting what we want to 48. Because we can get a handful of picks here. See, this Trotter just went off the board. See, that's what I'm concerned about right there. You can see linebackers going off the board. Spencer Rattler's gone. If you're going for Spencer Rattler. And there goes Cedric Gray to the Packers at 91. Right there. This is what I'm concerned about, guys. We have got to trade that 39 down. We've got to do it. I know we're not going to want to. But as long as we control that 39, we have the power to negotiate what we want. That's the thing. And see, now you're looking at the linebacker group here. You're stuck with Tommy. You're stuck with Javon Solomon. You're stuck with Marist. Maybe if you like James Williams, he's here. Maybe a Curtis Jacobs. But I mean, you're really diving into the bottom of the barrel. And it's scary stuff, man. It's scary stuff. This is why it's a real toss-up at 39 what you want to do with this pick. You either choose a defensive end or you choose a linebacker. And this really puts us into a really tight spot. Because I could easily see the Titans going for Darius Robinson if we don't get him at 33. And there's a real possibility, very real possibility, of the Texans trading up to 36. To go after maybe a Keon Coleman, you know. Maybe they go after Troy. Maybe they go after somebody else, you know, that's a wide receiver right here at 36. Somebody will be looking to trade up. I can see Houston doing it for the most part. The Eagles could make a move. You know, they've got 2 picks. The Texans or the Eagles. Texans or the Eagles are the best possible trade scenarios for that 36. But what would the Eagles want with 36? See, that's the thing. In failing to get Xavier, if you're the Texans, you're pushing for 36. You're giving Washington a call. Because that's the next best thing on your list, is to try to get a star wide receiver. Otherwise, you're waiting until down here to try to get one of these wide receivers, and they could all be gone. Because, see, there's Parasol. You know, Keon Coleman's off the board. Leggett's off the board because we took him. Who would they take down here? And see, they need some wide receiver help for their newly minted quarterback that just took them to the playoffs. So you've got to find something that pushes the boundaries if you're Houston, weapons-wise. Yeah, an offensive tackle is great. You know, an offensive lineman is never, not welcome if you're Houston right now, but a wide receiver is much, much better. Because you already know that your line is looking pretty solid. You know, you've got Patterson at center. You've got some really good offensive linemen over there. Probably not the best ones out there, but, they can get the job done. I don't even remember where Houston was actually ranked, but offensive line-wise. But, looking at them through the eye test, watching Houston, they look pretty solid. I'm not even going to lie. They look solid. And it's a much different situation than where we're at. So, to me, that says, yeah, you want some depth at offensive line, sure, but you want a wide receiver more importantly if you're Houston. So, is Xavier Worthy or Leggett or Keon Coleman or any of these wide receivers worth moving up to 36 for? If you're Houston, Xavier might be. That might be tempting enough for them to do it. I don't see them doing that for Keon Coleman. I don't see them doing that for any of the other ones, really. Just Xavier. Because I see them having, tunnel vision for Xavier. That's my whole thing here. And if we take Xavier Leggett at 33, they don't have a shot. That means they've got to stay where they are. Or risk extreme measures to get one of these wide receivers. And I don't think they're going to risk extreme measures when they can just get a tackle. To back up their offensive line while they're still up there. So it would make that choice very difficult for Houston at 42. What are you going to do? When you see Washington pick here at 36 or get close to 36, you got to make a major decision. What are you going to do? Scary stuff, man. If you're Houston. That's something are you willing to throw all your chips on the table and hope to God that wide receiver gives you what you want? Or do you go the safe route? This second round could get real spicy very quickly. And I'm telling you, I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't. All I know is our management said they're targeting Xavier. We've had half a dozen meetings with this dude and already told him we're going to pick him. That sends an immediate message to Houston are you smoke screening or are you really going to pick him? If you're Houston, you're going, oh, shoot. Oh, no. Because now we have to make a major choice. Whereas if you don't take Xavier Leggett here at 33 and you try to push him down to 39, Houston's going to trade up. Watch and see what I'm telling you. Houston will be making a phone call to Washington and they will be moving up. If they feel that strongly and confidently about Xavier. So this dude could become a major, major commodity very quickly. If what I think is actually going to happen does happen. So we're going to keep an eye on that on day 2. We're very close watch on that 36 pick after we make ours. Let's see what happens. Okay, so in failing to get Cedric Gray without trades at 101, you are now left with a choice of Braylon Allen, a linebacker situation where you might have to push for Maris down here at maybe one of these 2 picks, 141 or 142. And or you could go the direction of Kamara, which I think Kamara is a very good option here. If you did not get your prior edge rusher before. Okay, so let's say that we went for a linebacker at 39. That would then make Kamara available to us at 101. You see the point that I'm trying to make here? That might be the strategy. That might be the move right there. I do see Kamara still being there at 101 on most draft boards. In most ranking systems. No matter what that number looks like. We'll have to run it through PFF. We're going to see how that runs on PFF. But for the most part, I do see Kamara still being there. And that would be my choice. At 101. Had I not already chosen an edge. But we're looking for a linebacker. So, in this particular draft, we're going to be targeting Marist. Now, if you like Tommy better, you can go for Tommy. That's your choice, whatever you want to do. You could also target James Williams down here. You could also go Tevin Wallace, should you prefer that direction, or Javon. Whatever your heart desires, at linebacker. But you've got to have a linebacker. I've seen many people go for different ones. I'm not telling you what not to pick. I'm telling you what players that I think are not the right fits. But if you want to pick these said players, go for it. That is all you. Those are your mock drafts. You do what you want to do. So with that being the case, being that we have the 141 and the 142, and I can target a linebacker at 142, I'm going to go ahead and get Braylon Allen. I think that's the right choice here, considering our options. And there goes Cam Hart. See, you have an option of Cam Hart or Braylon Allen. And this is why Braylon Allen is a trap. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Braylon Allen is a trap at 101. Do not go that direction. Otherwise, you are going to be severely limiting what you can do at corner. Because there's Carson. Carson is somehow on this board. You're going as low as Pritchett. Possibly. By the time you get done with all of this. There's a lot of doors that can be opened up here. Alright, the name I don't want to see go off this board is Justin. If I see Justin go off this board, I can't. It's too early though. Nobody's going to jump that early on Justin. So I think we should be safe. The Bills get Luke McCaffrey. I can see that happening. Will Shipley to the Niners. I mean, can you imagine like Christian McCaffrey and Will Shipley back to back? Good God. Whew. I know a lot of people don't like Will Shipley, but there's some people that are outside of this stream that do love Will Shipley as a running back. And I'm just sitting there like, wow, dude. You know what I mean? Like, they just took Jared Wiley a pick right before me. Dang it. That's an option right there at tight end. That's an option. That was my tight end option right there. Oh, you thieves. So now, not only do you not get a corner, you don't get a tight end either. You see why Braylon Allen is a bad idea at 101? Do you see why now? This is a trap. And if you just wait a little longer and you're a little bit more patient, you can get Isaiah Davis. Here at 155. With one of these two picks. If you're patient enough and you don't immediately jump on Braylon Allen, you can still get Isaiah. But now you went for Braylon Allen, you missed out on Jared Wiley. You missed out on Brandon Coleman. You know, you missed out on Jaheim Bell. I mean, this is... Let's see who else we missed out on. If you wanted Luke McCaffrey, you missed out on him. If you wanted Demir Glaze, you missed out on him. Jarrian Jones, gone. You know, this is the stuff I'm trying to tell you. You got to be careful who you pick and where. There's a lot of talent on this board. There goes Kamara. To the Jags. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. If you move down with the Jags, you have a shot at Kamara. Guaranteed. They're also going for a running back. Look at this. Ray Davis, Kentucky. If you know exactly how to manipulate that trade with the Jags, you can pick up these picks. And you can get these players so that Jacksonville cannot get them. Do you see what I'm doing here? This is why I've been making that trade down with the Jags. Every single time I've had the opportunity at 39. Every time. They're the only option. Okay, so. I know this is a reach, but I can't. I gotta have Justin Iguodala. I gotta have Justin Iguodala. Alright, so 142. See, this is where I've screwed myself because I went for Braylon Allen. Kamara is now off the board at 101. At 141, I mean. Because I chose an edge. But if you choose a linebacker at 39 or moving down to 48 with the Jags, you can then set up an opportunity to get a Kamara down here at 141 easily and get your running back with the extra pick that you get up here in between 65 and 101. This is what I'm trying to say. If we take this strategy, we are golden. If we don't take this strategy, there's only a certain number of doors that we have open to us, depending on who we take. And Justin has to be one of them in the 4th or 5th round. Now, if Justin somehow moves his draft stock up, he's going to be available at 101. And that's going to be an even tougher choice. That's going to make that 101 even tougher to decide what to do with. That 101 is going to be a challenge for us. I'm going to tell you that right now. That's the pick. That's either going to make or break the rest of this draft. After you've made your move at 39. This is the second one that is crucial. 101. What are we doing with it? Depending on what's there, you decide. I'm not telling you what to do with your 101 on your mock draft boards. I'm telling you, you decide. What do you think is most important? Based on what you did not pick at 39. Or down to 48. Now, look at what we have at corner. I mean, you're really limiting what you have down here. This is gross. This is gross. See, oh boy. I'd maybe go the direction of Pritchett. Maybe because of his coverage skills, but it's really iffy. And see, these are the doors you have open to you if you don't trade. Now, here's an interesting thing. We own the 141 and 142. We could move these two up for a late round 4th if we really felt desperate enough to get somebody that we felt was going off the board. But then what do you have? You only have a 7th. That's scary business, and there's nothing we can get in the 7th that's worthwhile. That's even going to stay on our roster. Do you really want to take that risk? Without trading that 39 down to somewhere and getting picks? I don't. I don't think so. With all that talent on the board, I don't think so. Ladies and gentlemen, it's too scary. You are really gambling if you do that. And I don't want to be that GM that's considered the gambling man. Not in this draft. Ugh. Folks, it's easy. Move the 39 down. The linebackers will still be there at 39. The obvious idea is to try to grab a linebacker. Then you can grab your defensive end at 101. Wait a little bit, and you can get Isaiah Davis at 141. And still be safe to get Justin Igby at 142. Now that just leaves round 7. And I think it's pretty obvious what we're going to do with that round 7 pick. In this particular mock, anyway. I think it's pretty obvious. We're going to be going quarterback, right? Now the problem is, guess which position we missed? Corner. Do you see why this is necessary now? All the more reason why we cannot avoid trading down to 39. I've done about 20 of these different mocks, and each one of them have ended the same. Same exact results with this ranking system. Now we're going to try that on the PFF. We're going to find out. But just for the sake of it, since we didn't grab a corner so far, and we have a choice. We could go tight end here. We could go Tanner. I like Tanner and I like AJ in this situation. Or as I mentioned before, we're probably going to go Marist. We've got to have a linebacker. We can't avoid that. We really don't have any depth there. Why am I choosing Marist? Battle tested, Notre Dame. Run defense, coverage. He can do both. Does he have tackling issues? Yeah, sure. But nothing we can't fix. You know? Yeah, he has a little bit of coverage issues, but we can fix that too. Now, my issue with this dude is occasional lapses in open field tackling technique, which could lead to increased missed tackles at the professional level. That's the one I want y'all to listen to right there. Read that line right there. That's the one that catches my eye. That I don't like. And if you're going to be a linebacker in this defense, you better be able to tackle. Period. I don't want a guy that can't tackle consistently. Now, if you need assists, if you're even out with assists and open field tackles, that's fine. But that tells me you're more of a system guy. But we need to refine that. We need to work on that. If we're going to pick somebody like this. This is why I want a linebacker earlier, because you're going to get stuck with linebackers that have tackling issues down here. This is a problem. Now Solomon, yes, does have 16 sacks. This dude can tackle. He can force fumbles too. This is why people like Solomon. And he can cover. He can tackle. Now, what issues do we have with Solomon? Short height, but I mean, we saw that before. Struggles consistently with facing off against larger and stronger opponents. That's that height issue coming into play again. Overwhelmed with size, blah, blah, blah. Initial burst, Spidey skills, changing. Long arm tackles can be effectively neutralize his rush. Ooh. I'm still going with him. I think this is the pick. If he's still randomly around this late, I think this is the pick. I don't see him lasting this long on an actual draft day, though. You're probably looking at a Tyron Hopper, maybe a Marist. You know, down here at 142. Maybe a Curtis Jacobs. So, I'm going to go ahead and draft him. Pritchett. Howard Davis. Okay. There goes Jalix. You can have him. I'm not that fond of Jalix Hunt, to be honest. A.J. Barner. Justin is a must draft, though. You must draft this dude. I'm going to stress this as much as I have to. Van Pran is a must draft. I'll say it as many times as I have to in this mock draft process. You cannot miss on those two. You miss on those two, we're screwed. In those two areas. Especially Van Pran. You miss on Van Pran, we are screwed at center. That's the critical one. Anybody reaches on that dude, we're in trouble. I don't have a viable backup for him. Choice. At current. Yeah, there goes Marist. Braylon Allen is a trap. 100% a trap. Guess what position we are missing here? Corner. Because people jump the gun and they want to get Braylon at 101. Don't do that. I'm trying to tell you. Don't do that. Do not go after Braylon Allen unless you have the extra picks and you have traded down. And see, I want you to notice this too. 188 and 189. Texans have back-to-back picks. This is an opportunity to trade up if you have traded down from 39. And you feel that there is a player at that area that you need to grab. That you feel you cannot ignore. And when you trade down with the Jaguars, you have those picks available to you. Notice the Bills have picks here at 200 and 204. See, in this certain scenario, you would be able to move up should you need to with 2 6s. This is why I trade these 7s. To have that spot available to us because there's still some talent down here. Watch some of these names that go off this board in the 6th. This is what I'm trying to warn people about. See, there's a corner. Jags took a corner. We trade down with the Jags. We prevent them from getting a corner this late. Opportunity missed for the Jags. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is a chance to rob the Jags and slow them down. They're not looking for that much right now. You know, because they were just that close to the playoffs last year. They get a few more pieces, they're in. And see, there goes Sam Hartman at 223. This is why I wanted a 6th round pick right there. Because you can get Sam Hartman before the Raiders even get a shot at him. And folks, who do we know that has veteran leadership right now at quarterback in this draft? Who do we know? Because Spencer Rattler will be gone. He's generating way too much attention for somebody not to pick him. Way too much attention. And see, if you go all the way down here, none of these guys have that veteran leadership that you're looking for. None of these guys fit. None of them. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go after a corner. But what's available? Nothing but trash. This is why I keep telling y'all. Pay attention, man, to what you're doing in these mocks. Because it makes a difference. Now, Dial caught my attention in the combine. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Dial caught my attention. Look at the vertical. Look at the 40. Look at the broad jump. This is a dude that caught my attention right away. This is somebody that yes, he does have trouble with route recognition. He's not going to be able to overwhelm wide receivers that well in the NFL, true. And he gave up too many big plays because of his missteps. So, this is what you get when you go all the way down here. But this is probably the best out of this group. So, I'm going to choose Dial. I really like Dial out of this whole group. When you watch the gauntlet drill, when you watched all the different drills that he did in the combine, he stood out like a sore thumb. He was clearly better than everybody else in that group. Clearly. But you're talking group 3 there. Guys that may not even get drafted. If you're lucky, you might see the 6th round. If you're lucky out of that group here. This is what you're looking at, though, if you don't trade down. And you go for an edge rusher at 39 without trading down. Your linebacking area is very limited. Your edge rushing area is very limited down there. Your defensive tackle area is very limited down there. So let's create a depth chart with this. Let's take a look. Alright, so. Obviously, we got our man with Van Pran. Happy with that. Xavier Legette. Yeah. Get rid of that ad. Braylon Allen at running back. We're going to plug him in above Blackshear. Which means Miles Sanders is about to have some heavy competition here. If you go running back here with Braylon Allen. Now, Chark is gone. Chargers are already looking at Chark. He's gone. You could still re-sign Gabe at guard and still be okay. Behind Zavala. Now, I don't know how much I trust JD over here. But Zavala seems okay right now. So you could go left guard in this draft, should you choose to. If you feel really confident about Zavala. But Zavala had injury issues too. That's what I'm trying to convey to people is that's really dangerous. Why is this not charging? There it is. Okay, cool. Alright. Sorry about that. And I want to give Deonte Brown his proper reps as well. Let's find out who Deonte Brown is. We haven't been able to find out who this dude is through 2 different coaches. And it's incredibly frustrating to me. If he ends up being a practice squad guy, then so be it. But I want to find out who this dude is. I've seen him in reps with the 2s and the 3s in this prior training camp in person. And he looked fine. He was a left guard in the 2s and a right guard in the 3s, I think it was. That might have been flip-flopped. I don't remember. But I know I have it in the VODs. I'm going to... If you want to go back and look for that, go for it. But... He was in with the 2s and in with the 3s. He played on both sides with reps in training camp with both sides. So, that tells me he is adaptable. Now the question is, how good is he against live competition? You know, in preseason. Can he match up against opponents in the 3rd string against real opponents in preseason on either side? That's the question I've got for Deonte Brown. What are you able to do versus, you know, where do we have to put you? And that's a scary thought. You know, what can you do and what can't you do? We're still learning that about him. And for me, this is something where Gabe Jackson is required until we find out what Deonte Brown is capable of. Because if Deonte Brown turns out to be the guy I thought he was when we drafted him, then by all means, let him switch out between left and right guard as a 3rd string guard. Then you don't need Gabe. You know what I'm saying? Like, right now, it's flip-flopped. We need Gabe. He's the one flipping between left and right guard. And Deonte Brown's the one we're experimenting with. Because he's been in practice squad through 2 different coaches, and we still don't know who this dude is. So let's find out. Stop wasting time and let's find out who this dude is. throw him into voluntary practices. I want to know what this dude is capable of. Did we waste a draft pick, or did we succeed in drafting a solid lineman for the future that could be a potential backup for us? Not a starter at all, but a backup. I don't see him ever reaching starter status. Ever. But a backup? Possibly. At second string. Depends on what he can do. A lot of people are going to think I'm nuts. No, I'm not nuts. I'm just ahead of the curve. I'm just thinking ahead of the curve here. That's all I'm doing. And I've got a pretty good gauge on these guys, so I know what we're doing with. So, because I've seen these guys in person. Some of you haven't. And that's the point. Where'd he go? Okay, so we're going to put Solomon here. Well, we have to put him in the middle. We have to put him in the middle because that's the only linebacker that we drafted. Braswell is, to me, an edge rusher. Dial. Plugging him in. Right there. That's now 2 Gamecocks corners. So for anybody that likes the Gamecocks, there you go. Don't ever say that I'm Clemson biased. Ever again. I keep telling y'all I want the best 53-man roster possible. Don't tell me it's not possible by going after Clemson players if they happen to be the right fit at the right time. If the Gamecocks players happen to be the right fit, then by all means pick the Gamecocks players. I am not biased in one direction or the other when it comes to the Panthers trying to fill in the 53. I'll continue to say it, and I will say it until I'm blue in the face. Because I keep hearing it from people, and I'm freaking sick of it. Now, am I frustrated that we haven't picked any Clemson players in the past? Sure. But that's not because of bias. That's because those players were the best fits at the time that they were on the board for us. Coming from that mindset, you know, we missed out on some real gems, guys, that I thought could have been real, successful, good players for us that fit our system. But our Panthers management was dumb, and we decided not to go that direction. So, am I mad about it? Am I losing sleep over it? No. Does it frustrate me? Of course it does, because we missed out on the right player that could have been a baller and a stud for us at the right position and really helped us to start winning again. But who am I to say, you know, who we should and should not draft? I'm just a man behind the camera. I'm just a man behind the camera. I'm just a YouTuber. Who am I? You know? I just love this team. That's, you know, that's how I feel about this, man. I love this team. And I want to see every part of it succeed. In every area. So. But that's what this would look like if we were to do all of this. Okay? I'm going to update the name real quick. But, you know, that's one mock. I'm not quite done yet. Stream Mach 8. Got it. Alright. And save the changes one more time. And then we're going to switch over to the PFF. And the PFF rankings are going to be very, very different. So I don't know what to expect out of this right at the moment, just going in. I started briefly looking at the rankings for a minute. You know, I haven't looked at them for a good couple of weeks. So they may have changed. But we're going to give this our best shot. And the multi-user would be if we had like people from other teams drafting, you know, with me. Alright, so let's go. Let's see what pops up. I like the PFN a lot. I've been using that before I started using the NFL Draft Buzz. But for the most part, I have been heavily using the NFL Draft Buzz because of the fact that it was suggested to me. Ooh, okay, so here we go. Here we go, right out of the gate. I'm offered they want me to move down to the 62. They're going to give you a 93, a second year next year, and a fifth year next year. Let's see what else. That's it? That's the only trade offer? Obviously, you're seeing Worthy up here. You're seeing Bo Nix. You're seeing Penix. You're seeing Darius Robinson. Ladd McConkey. Where is Leggett? 51. Alright. So let's just say, for the heck of it, where's Cedric Gray? Gray's at 64. Okay. Again, let's run this like we were running it before. Let's go and get Leggett. Personally, my wide receiver pick is Worthy, but if you want to go Xavier Leggett, be my guest. Now, the 39 is where we start getting some offers. And I don't like these offers. These are, nope. Alright. So based on this, Cedric Gray is at 64. TJ Tampa is right here. So realistically, you're opening yourself up to a choice between linebacker, corner, and edge rusher here. And I've already shown you what happens if you choose edge rusher here. That's not the right choice. So linebacker or corner is the option here at 39. Assuming we go Leggett at 33. And again, look, Washington chooses yet again a wide receiver. This is a pattern, ladies and gentlemen. New England chooses, guess what? A wide receiver. That's a pattern. We've seen this. Okay, multiple times in multiple mock drafts. And look at Houston. They know that Leggett's gone. So look where they're staying at. They haven't moved. They have an absolute opportunity here to move both of their second rounders in order to get Leggett, if they so choose, from Washington. If we don't move, if we don't grab him, New England would have a shot at Leggett as well. Let's not discount that too. Alright, so I'm going to move this 39 down, knowing that I can get Cam Hart. Knowing that down here, you're going to have Kamara sitting at 190. And knowing that Cedric Gray is at 64. So with this pick that I'm moving down to, I'm going to grab Cedric Gray. Then I'm going to look and I'm going to see, okay, what other pick can I get between that move down pick and 65? If I can't get anything, then it becomes, okay, what are we doing at 101? And a little bit after 101. Is there a possible chance that we can grab a running back such as a Braylon Allen in between the whatever pick this move down pick is and 101? If I happen to get another one, can I get Braylon Allen? Yes. You know, is there a shot? At grabbing a corner here in that area? Sure. But if you're targeting Cam Hart, you don't need to go that high, right? But if you're targeting Lassiter or Carlene Carson here, sure. That would be your second pick, you know. You would be choosing between a corner here and Braylon Allen. Between that pick and that you move down to and 101. Do you see why this is going to be important? All right, so what trade offers were we offered? No. I want the Jags. I want to propose a trade. Let's go. Jags, what's up? What's up with you? I want your 48. I want your 114. I want your 116. And I want your 212. And I believe it was either a 5th or a 6th next year that I was able to get. I'm going to push for the 5th, but I doubt I'm going to get it. Rejected. Okay. Let's try again. Again, I want your 48. I want your 114. I want your 116. I want your 212. Now, you know why this was rejected? Guess why? You got to put your 2 7s in to get the 212, right? Then you can ask for your 5th or your 6th. And in this case, I'm going to ask for a 5th. Still rejected. Okay. Let's keep trying. Because I think they're going to want me to go after the 6th for next year. That's fine. Uh, 212. Still rejected. Okay. Let's keep pushing. I have a feeling there's something here, man. If we don't get a pick for next year, that's fine by me. Rejected still. Okay. We're experimenting at this point. So. I have a feeling we're only going to be able to get one of those. So, 153 then. And a 6th. How about that? Still rejected. Wow. Jags are sticklers. This is going to be tough. Alright. How about that? Nope. Dang it, Jags. Come on. Jags are just being trolls right now. They just don't want to trade with me. Okay. I'm not even asking for the 96 at this point. Come on, guys. This is getting ridiculous. I tell you what. Let's ask for that, and I think we might get it. To be honest. I'm going to move one of those 7s. I just don't have any use for it. What? How? How are you rejecting that? That's a good offer. Dude, it's literally moving me down to the 48, and I'm picking up 2 picks out of this. How are you rejecting this? This is literally all I'm asking for. Why? Why are you rejecting this? That's proper trade value. That is horse hockey, bro. I don't understand it. Okay, let's ask for the 116 then. And I want your 153. This is proper trade value. Since when did the PFN go this far down south as far as trade value in trades? Shout out to the Real Sunchild and Marcos Cash, by the way. Love you guys. Sorry I didn't get to your shout outs earlier. I've just been so hyper focused on this right now. You know how it is. Okay, 116. Let's do 112. 212 then. How in the world are you rejecting this? I don't understand. I don't get it. Okay, who else can we trade with then? Who else can we move down with then? Because the Giants don't have enough capital. The Texans won't give us enough to satisfy us. We could possibly move the Texans. Let's see. I'm open to a move with the Texans. But because we got Xavier Leggett, they're probably going to get salty with us and not give us anything. That's the problem. See? Dang it. Man, I don't like this, bro. I'm just saying it right now. This is not enough trade value. If you... What I'm asking for is a fair price. This is a fair price. You get one of these. Right? Fair? Still rejected. Why? For the love of everything that I do not understand, why? This makes 0 sense. I'm not giving you an extra pick. I'm not doing it, bro. Alright, Pittsburgh, let's talk. I might be willing to move down to 51. Maybe. Maybe for Cedric Gray. I'd be willing to do that, maybe. Pittsburgh, I'm going to need some picks, though. You're going to have to give me something. I'll ask for your 119 and your 195. You want my 240? You got it. I'm gonna give you two. I'm gonna give you 2 sevens. As a matter of fact, where's 195? Hold up. Where's 195? What round is 195? Sixth rounder? Okay. Okay. We can make this work. Sevens for your... Yeah. I could make this work. Jeez, y'all got a lot of picks next year. Good God. Look at all these. First, second, third round, fourth round, fifth round, seventh. God almighty. Y'all don't need all those picks. Y'all don't need all those picks. What are you doing? Accepted. Okay. So they're going for a tackle is what they're doing. Okay. Alright. Darius Robinson goes off the board. See, that's not what I'm targeting. 51. And I want Cedric Gray. So, what am I offered? Move down to 84? No. 2 picks? Ooh. Okay, Eagles. Okay, Eagles. I can entertain this. I can definitely entertain this. Accepted. No. Okay, so TJ Tampa goes off the board. That's not even who I'm targeting anyway. I want Cedric Gray. Now, we move down one, we pick up a 162. Okay, cool. I don't see where that would be a problem with Van Pran. I don't see where that would be a problem at all. Yeah, I'll take that. Move up to a 104 from a 141. See, these are interesting scenarios that wouldn't normally happen, but I'm afraid that Van Pran might go off the board if I go down from 66 to 71. I'm going to go ahead and pick him, I think. I just think that's the right move. Now, here's where things get spicy. Is someone going to go after a certain corner that I'm looking at and that I'm targeting right now? Braylon Allen. Okay. Fine by me. Whoa! The Saints are willing to give me everything on their board for a 101? What is this? Good God, no. No. That's too much power. That is way too much power. I've already moved for a 119. I've already moved for a lot of round fives, really. Which gives me a lot of power and a lot of leverage. So now I can use those fives and I can move into the fours should I need to. I see that the Falcons have made some moves. I see that there's two picks with the Jags right here at 114 and 116. That's a trade-up opportunity. Should I feel that we need to grab somebody. In between 101 and my next pick that I traded down for at 119. So these are opportunities that, you know, maybe some of these trades may be not realistic and probably not happen on draft day, but this is just having fun, you know? But the main goal is just moving down, you know? the main goal was moving down with Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh was my team that I moved down with to 53. And I was safely able to get Cedric Gray. I think that would be available in most rankings areas to safely get Cedric Gray. Although you might miss out on TJ Tampa if you do this. So, I don't know if I recommend it or not. Darius Robinson at 45 there would be gone too. But notice the Texans, the Texans would probably entertain an offensive lineman here at 42. Should they fail to get a good wide receiver. Because we took Leggett. New England took a wide receiver. Probably Worthy. Maybe somebody else up here. Maybe a Ladd McConkey if he's still there. If you don't take Ladd McConkey. Washington's going to take a wide receiver. Whoever trades up to this spot at 36 takes a wide receiver. And then our pick would be 39, which I moved down with Pittsburgh. Because I'm targeting something very specific. And I got my man. Now watch this. Jags are looking for a wide receiver. Bengals looking for a wide receiver. Eagles need a corner. These are things you have to pay attention to. These are patterns. I've seen them through multiple mocks. Consistently. Stupid hair. Okay. Here, face there. There we go. Alright, that was annoying. But yeah, these are patterns that are unignorable. And if you don't take if you don't take Xavier, Houston will try to make a move. Van Pran, 65. I did move down one spot, but that's a trade that probably would not happen on draft day. You'd still be getting Van Pran at 65. So ignore that. But the fact that I was able to get what I did is actually quite impressive. And notice at 86, there's Devontae Walker, who we had a visit with. There's Breland Allen. So at 101, because I did not get a pick between 65 and 101 out of a trade, now you have to go edge rusher here. And to me, the choice is obviously it's Javon here. As far as a defensive edge rusher. Now, what's available on offense? Spencer Rattler's here. DeMar Glaze. Wiley at 116 should not be overlooked at tight end. Brandon Coleman should not be overlooked. Someone mentioned Braden Rice. There he is. McCaffrey's all the way down there. Hey, and special shout out to Owen Glasgow. I saw you in Big Cat's channel, man. I called you out, man. Special shout out to you, buddy. And from Long Island. I hope that wherever you end up, you find success. And if you work really hard, man, you keep pushing. You keep grinding, bro. Just keep putting in that work. You're going to find success. You know, in some people's mocks, you're not even drafted. Some people have you going in the 6th or 7th. I don't know, man. But 6'2", 244, you know, decent sized guy, man. Like, I like him. I forgot to check your stat sheet on NFL Draft Buzz. I'm gonna do that in a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and, matter of fact, I'm just gonna randomly do a draft on here and just see if I can get to him, you know. Let me see if you're on here. I remember you mentioning you're like 200 something, right? You're 200 something. We'll take a look at you in a sec. But I wanted to get to that, you know, because I saw him in Big Cat's channel, and I always want to point out, like, any players that end up in people's chats, you know, please do come over to mine, you know. You know, we would love to have you, and you're welcome to speak your mind here, say whatever you want to say. I'll call out your, I'll point out whatever information that you want me to call out for you. You know, rally for your cause. You know, if you want a team to go after you, you know, by all means, ask. You know? It can't hurt. You never know who might be watching these streams. I mean, I'm just saying. If you're a late rounder and you're trying to get drafted desperately, and you need all the support you can get, by all means, come into my chat and say your piece, you know? We'd love to have you. I'll even interview you. I don't mind a single bit. I would love to, actually. It would be my pleasure to help out any player that really feels they need that help. You know what I mean? I don't see you in the NFL Draft Buzz. But again, these aren't consensus rankings, though. So I don't know. I don't see him, guys. I don't know. Did they have you listed as something else? Maybe a wide receiver? That's what I'm wondering. Because I have no idea, bro. But I would actually love to look up your info and find out like what they thought of you on here. You know, there's some people in here. This is why I'm leaving this up, because you never know which players that I'm going to be looking at over here on PFF. So 101. Back to it. What do we have available at running back? Okay. So if we're patient, we could get Isaiah Davis as one of our later picks. At like 119 or something like that, since we traded for 119. Defense, let's see defense. What are we giving up on? Should we decide to do this? Sweat, which I'm really not that high on Sweat, to be honest with you. I know everybody else is, but I'm not. Alright, see, yeah. 119 would be Cam Hart. 119 is Cam Hart. So 101 for me. Where is he? 156. Okay, so as you go down this list, there's a strong chance we could get Justin Eckerby with one of these two picks. That's what I want to do. Multifaceted guy. Edge rusher. I think Javon Solomon is the guy right here. I think he is. I don't see anything that will prevent me from picking this. Other than Spencer Rattler. Or Jared Wiley. Okay, Jared Wiley would maybe prevent me from doing this. Do I feel like we're okay at tight end? Yeah. I feel like we're okay. For 1 year, I think we'll be okay. To where we don't have to push for that. Because once you get past Wiley, there's not much there. Yeah. Solomon. Locking it in. Alright, now I need y'all to leave. Dang it! They took Cam Hart. You thieves. Every time, bro. In between 101 and that next pick, Cam Hart is always gone. Every single time. It doesn't matter who I trade down with, Cam Hart is always gone, bro. Somebody grabs him. In that same area of like 100 to 115. or 120. He's always gone, bro. Dang it. That was my target, bro. Now I gotta settle for maybe Jarian Jones. Possibly. Let me see about Jarian Jones. Oh man, I'm not happy. See, this is what you're stuck with, man, when you don't get the job done. Alright, Jarian Jones, but he can't tackle. That's the issue. Jarian Jones cannot tackle. Alright, so Kalen King, maybe? Talk to me about Kalen King. Oh man, I don't like what I'm seeing. Because all of this is gone. Kyrie Jackson, maybe? Do we have something for Kyrie Jackson? There we go. There we go. There's a profile for him. Let's see. 6'4", 194. Okay. I like what I'm seeing here. I like these percentages. I like that. Tennessee. Okay. Likes top speed. His tackling technique needs refinement. Okay, we can fix that in the NFL level. We can definitely fix that. Kyrie, what the heck, man? Why not? Why not? I'm willing to take that risk. Alright. Now I need y'all to leave a certain defensive tackle alone. Please leave him alone. Now we're playing the gambling game. Let's go. He's still there. He is still there. Let's go. Alright. 141. Alright, y'all know who I'm taking. Ooh, Jordan Jefferson's still here, though. Jordan Jefferson. Oh, that's tempting. That's incredibly tempting. But y'all know I gotta spend one of these two picks on Justin, though. Y'all know I do. Ooh, I could have both. I could have both. I could double up here, man. I could legit... Nah, Isaiah Davis is here. Isaiah Davis is here. Tempting. You know? Tempting. Tanner would be an option as well. Oh, man. Which one do y'all want me to upgrade? Running back or tight end? Running back or tight end? Or do you want me to double up at defensive tackle? and have Justin Igby switch out at defensive tackle and defensive end and be a flex. What do y'all think? Man, the opportunity to do that with Justin is so tempting, dude. I can't even lie to y'all. But you miss out on running back and tight end, though, if you do that. That's two positions, that we would be missing out on if we did that. Oof. God, Jordan Jefferson is such a trap right here in PFN. In the PFN rankings, he is an absolute trap. I would love to have it, but I recognize our need for running back and tight end. So, for me, it's between Tanner or Isaiah. One of these two has to go off the board here at 141. Which one is it going to be for us? Which one do we have a bigger need in? Y'all want a tight end? Let me know. I mean, it's pick your favorite. Right here at 141. That's how I see it. Either one. You're not getting the other. You got to pick one or the other. Shoot. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not locked in on either one, to be fair. Isaiah Davis, let's see. The numbers look good. The hands look good, but the 40 time looks like trash. This dude can run, though. He can definitely break tackles. Tends to bounce outside. Runs outside rather than taking direct pass. Affecting efficiency. Pass protection techniques need refinement to enhance value in passing situations when having decent burst. Lacks explosiveness. Route running abilities are underdeveloped, knowing his ability in diverse passing schemes. It can't be overlooked that he's padded his stats at a lower level of play at South Dakota. I don't see how that's a bad thing. I see that's a good thing. Because if you were to stick him into the SEC, against like actual SEC opponents, like maybe an Alabama defense or a Georgia defense, he'd be posting pretty average numbers. So realistically, I don't see how padding his stats at a lower level of play at South Dakota is a bad thing. I disagree with the scouts on this one. I don't consider that a weakness. That's just the scout not understanding the difference. Okay, so he's strong. He can bench. He's got good hands. Good stuff going there. I like it. I do like it. And we're choosing between him and Tanner, right? Tanner. So in Arizona, he doesn't have many numbers. He wasn't used that much. But he can catch. He's not a deep threat. He can't exactly block. Lax. Constantly ran a limited route tree. Ooh. You know what? I'm good with the tight ends that we have right now. We can always upgrade that next year. I want Isaiah Davis. Isaiah Davis or double up the defensive tackle position. Because I'm getting Justin Wright. I mean, ooh, there's Kamara. Wait. What have we gone with so far? Oh, we went with Javon Sullivan. Oh, we should have targeted Kamara. I didn't know he was still going to be on the board this late. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. Who did we miss out on? Okay. Okay, we missed out on Cam Hart. Cam Hart would have been my choice at 101 then. Had I known that Kamara was still down here, I would have grabbed Kamara. Where we are. See, I'm not 100% familiar with these ranking systems yet with PFN. I've only used them a handful of times. I've been using the NFL Draft Buzz. So, yeah, that's what would have happened. And then that 119 was just a bonus pick that I got out of this trade. You know, that probably would not have happened. You know, moving the 65 down to 66. So, yeah, toss that one out. Ignore that on an actual draft day. So 141, 142. And had you successfully traded down with the 39, you would have had access to a Braylon Allen. You would have had access to Cam Hart for sure. You would have had access to a lot of this if you got a pick in this area. And I'm getting some lag. Give me a second. Come on, Charter. For God's sakes, man. These stupid ads. Like, this site has gotten way worse. Alright, but because of the fact that I put myself in this position, and I already got my edge rusher. Let's just go Isaiah Davis. Alright, now Justin Igby is coming to me. We're going to run it back. Trust me, we're going to run it back. There we go. We will be running it back one more time after this with the PFN. Yeah, see, there's a trade up right there. Ravens went for Layden Robinson. Exactly what I figured might happen. It's not uncommon to see that happen right there. That's actually a decent trade down. You get an upgrade from your 7th to a 193. That's not bad. That is not bad, New England. I don't know who they're going after, but maybe Fabian could be their target. I don't know. He might be. I just don't see any. Well, they might be going after Keith. They're probably going after Keith. Let's see what they got on offense. Ooh, Cohen. Okay, so because we now have this 162 and Tanner is still on the board, I kind of want to go that direction because I see Justin Jefferson just went off the board. So we got our corner, we got our edge, we got our linebacker, we got our running back, we got our wide receiver, we got our center. So now it's time to go and get our tight end. I'm going to go ahead and choose Tanner. Now, I've got a 172. I can move this down. I can move that 7th rounder up from next year to a 216. That's a good trade, Dallas. I like that. I like that. I don't know who you're targeting, but I like that. Not bad. Who are you targeting? Let's find out. Xavier Thomas is still here. Fascinating. Kamara's still here? Oh, I don't think I can ignore that one. Oh, I don't think I can ignore that one. I can still move down 2 spots and still grab him. Oh, easily. What else do we still have left? Oh, okay. We could gain one more pick if we do this move. I don't see why not. I honestly don't see why not. You're only asking for a 7th next year? Done. Who'd you go for? Curtis Jacobs? Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't care about him. We could use another linebacker. Yeah, How about a Marist here? 174. When's our next pick? 195. 195. Ooh. That gives me a shot still at Kamara here. But there is Maurice. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. I do have Nathaniel Watson sitting down here. So I don't have to pick this. But with defensive end, I don't really have that much sitting below it. So this is a really weird scenario where on an actual draft day you would not have a 195. You know what I mean? Wait, do we have a 195? No, we don't. That came for the trade. Okay, so normally you would not have a 195. Even with the trade down to 39. I just don't see any team giving us a 195. Oh, yeah. In that case, yes. Because that was Pittsburgh that we traded with, then yes. Yeah, the 195 is realistic. But how realistic is it that you see a Maurice down here at 195? How realistic is it that you see a Kamara down here at 190? Like, this is crazy. Like, see, this is why these are mocks. Because you don't know. I'm going to go ahead and get Kamara. I can't ignore this. Yeah. Okay. It's being weird. There we go. Did I get out? I got Kamara. Good. Good. Okay, it was glitching out for a second. I wasn't even sure if I got him or not. And let's see. There's Maurice. Yep. Houston got him. That's all right. We got what we wanted. We got what we wanted, though. I'm not even mad at this, man. And Watson's still sitting there at 265. Shoot. He'll still be there at 216. He'll still. Oh, yeah. Who we got here, man? Fabian. Do. Alright, so let's take a look at wide receiver help. I would not be opposed to one more. At this point, since we've pretty much taken care of all of the rest of our needs, I'm not opposed to it. Oh, there's Tavion Robinson in this one. Tavion Robinson's a 451 rank in this one? Interesting. That is not where he was in the other one. Wow. Boy, he went downhill, didn't he? That's wild, dude. Alright. You got Sam Hartman. What picks do I have left? I have 2 picks. Okay, cool. Alright, so Sam Hartman. And linebacker since we've targeted Nathaniel. 265 versus... Yeah, Sam Hartman will go off the board first. I better grab him. And then Nathaniel to finish up. Yep. Still here. Let's see. Wide receiver? Nah. Nah. Garbage. How about a guard? Just for the heck of it, why not? Let's just see what's there. Tackle, maybe? Just because I feel like it. Nah. Yeah, the pick is Watson. The pick is Watson there to finish up. Alright. We're going to run it back one more time with the PFF. I need a little more practice with the PFF. I got to get used to these rankings. Like I said, I've been using the NFL draft. The NFL Draft Buzz rankings over here. And I like this site better. Because a lot of the times they're supposed to have scouting reports on the PFN and they don't have them. You know, there's so many advantages to the NFL Draft Buzz website, but the PFN rankings are more realistic to what you would actually see on draft weekend. That's why I've been using this site. And alright, so that's 12 picks, you know, that I was able to secure because I was offered a few crazy picks here. But essentially, you're looking at Xavier at 33, Cedric Gray, you know, moving down to 53. I picked up the 119 out of that trade, I believe, right? Yes, the 119 with Pittsburgh. That was a crazy one that I got. Okay, and this one right here, which is the 195. That's a realistic trade day right there. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. That's a realistic trade day scenario. If we trade down from 39 with Pittsburgh, we would get all that. So again, God, I keep clicking on the ads. Alright, so this is what you would be doing with. This is essentially what you would be doing with. If Pittsburgh were willing to move down to move up to 39, they would acquire our 7th round pick, okay, from this year. We would get a 119 and a 195 out of this. That's a realistic scenario. That's really good. I like that. Because I was able to acquire Cedric Gray. And I did move again 2 more spots, which would not have been a realistic scenario with the Eagles. You know, they would never ask us to move down 2 spots. You know, that's ridiculous. And receive a pick. But it sounded good, you know, on here. So I did it. You know, I knew for a fact I would not be compromising my shot at Cedric Gray. You know, it doesn't mess with the 65, which, you know, we would be getting Van Pran. Ignore that, because that's an extra garbage trade that I would not have gotten anyway either on a realistic day in the NFL draft. But see, I got a 162 and I picked Tanner with it. Okay, so just imagine we don't get the 162 and we stay at 65. That rules out tight end. We don't get a tight end. Or we get one late. At like 195 or something like that. Or 216. Who knows? But tight end would be ignored. And again, I messed up because I didn't see that Kamara was still there at 101. If I had known that Kamara was still there at 101, I would have chosen Kamara at 101. And then we would have gotten, I would have gotten my corner a little sooner. You know, perhaps a little later. And I would have gotten my tight end right there. But, hey, it is what it is, you know what I mean? I'm still getting used to the rankings. But not bad, right? Not bad. Okay. That's a good warm-up. Now we've gotten accustomed to these rankings, let's do this. Now we know what to expect. So we're resetting the board. 7 rounds. Normal, let's go. I'm wired and ready to go. I can go for as late as you guys want me to. Because I'm taking tomorrow off. To prepare for draft weekend. Because draft weekend is going to be a marathon. It is every time. Alright, Buffalo just offered us something. New England just offered us something. Wow. You know, that's a bad trade. That's a bad trade. I'm not moving my 101. I'm sorry, New England, no. That's bad value. Buffalo. Moving down to a 60, you get a second rounder and a third round. If I don't get picks this year out of that trade, that's an automatic no. Now, on an actual draft day, again, Houston would be trying to call us, trying to get Xavier Legette. I'm trying to tell y'all that right now. Houston would be calling us trying to get Xavier. And having failed to get him because we have locked him in, Patriots either go quarterback or wide receiver. Washington would go wide receiver, typically, or offensive lineman. Or, again, there's always that opportunity that Houston might take to move up if they feel desperate enough to get Xavier Legette if we don't take him at 33. And we wait until 39. We cannot wait until 39 with 2 Washington picks sitting right here. That's dangerous. We got to take him at 33. I think that's a lock. I'm sorry, but I think that's a lock. I know how much people want to move that 33. I know that people think, oh yeah, we're going to get a lot more talent, a lot more draft capital out of a 33, and you're right. But it's just too dangerous. It's too risky. With a Houston team that wants Xavier, one of these 2 project quarterbacks that either Bryce Young or his counterpart in Houston is going to get Xavier. One of the 2 of them is. Now the question is, which one is going to get him? That's your choice. Is Houston desperate enough to go for Xavier? Yes, they are. Enough to move up 2 second rounders for him? Yes. Now, are the Eagles desperate enough to move up? No. I don't see that they move up at all. I think they stick 50 and 53 respectfully. I think they stay right where they are. Because Titans aren't moving. Seahawks aren't moving. Well, Seahawks is traded up. So the Chargers. Okay, so the Chargers moved. So the Seahawks were trying to get Christian Haynes. That's what they were trying to do. Seahawks were on the move there. Look at this. Look at this. They got Powers Johnson. Look at this. That's 2 offensive linemen right there. Very clever, Seattle. Very clever. Although I would have thought that they probably would have moved up with Washington, though. Does Washington have a late round first? If Washington has a late round first, no, they don't. Okay, so I see exactly why they did what they did, because the Chargers do have a 23 and also an 11 up here by making that move with the Vikings. So there's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. Falcons get Chop Robinson. Okay. Not thrilled with it, but hey, it is what it is, right? Alright, now this is a defensive pick. TJ Tampa at this point is a trap. Darius Robinson is a trap. I'm targeting a linebacker. I want Cedric Gray. I'm moving down. And these are... Let's check out this offer. 57 for a first. Nah, Tampa, I'm not No, Tampa. No. Let's see if we get this Pittsburgh offer again. I'm curious to see how consistent this is. Because I know that I can do this. Successfully. Is this the right move? I don't know that we can get this 98, but I'm going to try. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured, yeah. Now another team we could trade down with is Green Bay. Now let's take a look at Green Bay's capital. Hold on. Stupid ads. Let's take a look at Green Bay's capital. And look at all of this draft capital. This is why a lot of people have been trading down with the Green Bay Packers. Right here. Look at all of this talent right here. 41 through 91. Now, I don't know how much of this was traded for talent, or how much of this was actually there before. So let's take a look. Let's see. Green Bay, did you make any moves with anybody? Yeah, they made a move with the Falcons. And Chop Robinson. Okay. Wow. That's quite a trade down. Alright, so Green Bay may or may not be making that move with us. I don't see that as a realistic trade scenario on day 2. Or day 1. Jacksonville, I see as a potential trading partner. Now, in a normal situation, one of those two forests would be ours in this trade. And I would be asking for probably a 153 possibly out of this too. And I would see if that was possible. But because of the fact that we are where we are, let's talk to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh hasn't moved yet, have they? They haven't moved. Yeah, Pittsburgh has not moved. Like, at all. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a realistic trade scenario. That could happen on draft day. Okay, so let's just say Pittsburgh. Let's go. Boom. I'm not getting that, probably. So 119. And a 195. It's glitching out. There's lag. There we go. That's a realistic trade value right there. We'd be picking up the 119. Screw it. Let's move one of these. Let's see if we can pick up that 178. No. Not possible. Alright. They were not going for it. Fair enough. Then, same scenario as before. Done. And see, they're going for Zach Frazier. In this particular one. That's not what I'm looking at. At a 51, I'm not looking to move this pick anymore. I'm looking to go ahead and grab Cedric Gray. So that nobody else can grab him. Now, obviously, we know what we're going to get with this 65. It's become completely obvious at this point. Now, we are presented with a trade down offer with the Jets. I like this pick. This trade offer right here. But it's not realistic to actual draft day. We're not going to get an offer like this for the 65. As much as I really want that, I want that 134. Would y'all permit me to do this? And just go a little bit off script just once? Just once? I really love that 134. I think that could be really helpful to us. But here's what we're looking at. Van Pran goes at 87. That's within our range. 72 is within our range. Guys, I don't know. I think we take it. I think we take it. I'm going to grab it. That's it, though. That's it, though. That's as far down as I'm going. Van Pran. You go any further down, you are risking the biscuit, man. You don't want to risk the biscuit on Van Pran. That's the most dangerous one. You don't want to risk that one. Unless you are absolutely sure that dude is not going to go off that board. That nobody's going to reach. There's a high chance that somebody could reach for Van Pran. Don't take that risk. Take him at 65. You know what I'm saying? Like, on an actual draft weekend, pick him at 65. Now, see if these guys like Ladd McConkey somehow drops to 65, that's going to be trade bait. Chris Jenkins is going to be trade bait. You know, we might get a couple of phone calls, but I doubt that's ever going to happen. See, that's if you're using this number system on actual draft weekend. Notice how I specifically targeted Cedric Gray. I didn't mess around. I specifically targeted Cedric Gray. That's why I traded down on purpose. I'm not just picking best player available. I am actually targeting players. That's the difference between my system and the NFL system and everybody else doing mocks. I actually target specific players. There's a reason for what I do. I have specific moves that I make. Now, edge rusher. You do have the option of going Javon Solomon. I'm going to wait and I'm going to get Kamara. Because I know I can get that at 141. Corner. Corner, I'm going Cam Hart. That's the obvious pick here. I'm not even waste time here. Because if I don't grab him, somebody else is going to jump up and grab him. And it would be incredibly stupid not to jump ship and get him my doggone self. You know what I mean? That would be incredibly stupid. 119. Okay. We're sitting real nice right now. Now, see, this gives us the option because I made that trade with the Steelers. Now I have that option to where I could double up at defensive tackle. I can get a Jordan Jefferson. I can get a Tyler Davis, along with Justin with the Steelers trade down. If I want to. But see, that's not what I'm going for. Y'all are going to like this. Now I've got the option of going running back or tight end as well. With this 119. I have a lot of flexibility with this 119 that I traded down with the Steelers for. This is why I chose this specific pick. Because right around this area, look at all of this. This is what you want. And because I'm willing to wait a little longer and I'm willing to get Isaiah Davis down here, with my 134 that I randomly decided I wanted to move the 65 down a little bit for. Now I've got that flexibility too. To now ensure that I get Isaiah Davis. You see what I did there? There's specific moves that if you did not make that move with the 65, to pick up the 134, then here's what you're looking at. You're looking at Tanner as a possible pick down here at 141 and 142. This is what you would be looking at tackle, at tight end. But see, at 119, that I made this move that would actually happen on draft weekend with the Steelers. Now I can go after a Jared Wiley instead. I have that freedom now. And I don't care. They can pick all of those people. I don't really care. This is another offer that would never happen on draft weekend. That's why I'm not taking this one. For two reasons. One, it would never happen on draft weekend. Two, it's a division rival. Bump that garbage. I do not trade with division rivals. Not on draft weekend. I don't do it. It's just stupid. Because they have a chance to swindle you for picks. Any chance you give them, they will try to swindle you for picks on draft weekend. Don't do it. We have a strict no trade with division rivals on draft weekend rule. It's unwritten in the Panthers management. Nobody's ever done it that we've had as a GM so far. And nobody ever will. There's a reason for it, y'all. Now see, since you were patient and you now went after Isaiah Davis, now he's available to you. Now watch what goes off the board. There's Brandon Coleman. That's one of those people I was telling y'all about that we needed to keep an eye on. Okay, now at 141 and 142, you now have the freedom to double up a defensive tackle. Were you to make that move with the Jets? But of course, that's highly unlikely that would ever show up. If at all. So, now on an actual draft weekend, Isaiah Thomas would show up here at 141. And that's where we would grab him. You see what I'm doing here? On an actual draft weekend, Isaiah Thomas would be sitting here at 141. Ripe for the picking. Nobody else went running back. Nobody. He's right there. Would the Jets have gone running back at 134? Who knows? I doubt it. What do the Jets need, actually? But I doubt it. Okay, so then that 142 is obvious. It's Justin Igubi. You know? And I just don't see anything that prevents us from doing that. I see that Kamara is still here at 190. Now, what picks do I have in the 6th? I only have that one pick in the 6th, right? Correct. Yes. Yeah, just the 195. Okay. Now, see, this is why it's important to move those 7s up. This is why I've been stressing this. But GMs will never do it in Carolina. I don't know why they haven't done it before. Maybe they just haven't thought of it. But this is a perfect opportunity to go up and ensure that Kamara comes to us as an extra pass rusher. You could trade with the Rams here at 155. You have an opportunity with the Bills here at 163. You have an opportunity to do with the Eagles at 172. Should you so wish to do so. In the 5th round. Now, that's if you wanted to move that 195 that you just acquired from Pittsburgh, plus the 2 7s. Now, I wouldn't recommend trying to do that because you probably won't get it. But if you move your 2 7s up for a 6th round pick, guess what's there? Texans at 189. right around where Kamara is on this board. Now, I'm not saying that this isn't risky. What I'm saying is, you could still get something good if you're smart. If you're clever with this, like I am. Now, Jordan Jefferson's going to be trade bait. Somebody's going to go for him. At this stage, nobody's going for a corner. At this stage, maybe you see a wide receiver go off the board again. Maybe a running back goes off the board here. But by this point, all of the good offensive linemen are pretty much gone. Greenfield is still there. But most of the good people are gone. If you waited this late for a center, this is what you're getting. I mean, this is garbage. To me, this is garbage. You're digging from the bottom of the garbage can. Not great. Tight end. If you waited this late, Tanner McCoglin is a good choice. But beyond that, I would maybe stretch it with A.J. Barner. But that's a risk. That's a real project risk. The rest of these guys, I wouldn't even waste time with. I'm just saying it now. Obviously, if you wanted an extra wide receiver, there's not much here. This late into the draft. That's why these players have to be picked up earlier. You cannot wait. When it comes to key players, you cannot wait. You can't play games with these teams. They will sneak up there and they will rob you blind in the night if you are not ready for it. They will rob your campsite, bro. I'm telling you. I've seen it happen countless times. More times than I would like to admit. And we have been the victim of it at least a handful of times. Because we were not smart enough to see that we were picking the wrong players. But, never mind me. I'm just a YouTuber. What do I know? Hey, Matt. Hey, Frank. What do I know? I'm just a man behind a camera and a mic. Just saying. But, I'm just trying to help y'all out. But this presents a very, very tempting situation right here. With this ranking system where you could double up a defensive tackle. You could go Jordan Jefferson and Justin Iguodala. And it's fascinating to me that this is even an option on this ranking system. Because it isn't over there. Jordan Jefferson is ranked way lower. And Iguodala, you're lucky if you can get him. So, on the NFL Draft Plus. And Tyler Davis occasionally is here too. So, you just never know what you're going to see. Alright, so because of the fact that we have gotten a wide receiver, a linebacker, a center, a corner, a tight end, and a running back, now we're looking for an edge rusher. We have centered in on Kamara. So we cannot wait on that one. We cannot wait on Justin Ugebe. That's these two picks right here. Clearly, that's these two picks. I really do believe that that's what we want to do. Kamara. No, Oakland. I mean Las Vegas. I keep calling them Oakland. I'm so used to the Oakland Raiders. I'm sorry. By the way, the Oakland A's have moved out of Oakland as well. The baseball team. Which kind of makes me sad because if the ownership would just spend a little more money and just fix up that stadium, you know what I mean? Like, they could have stayed. But and that's baseball talk, so we're not here for that. But no, Las Vegas, you're not getting this. No. You really think you're getting this pick? You're not. Nice try. Okay, see, now I've got the opportunity to go for a true defensive tackle should I wish to. I could go Tyler Davis, I could go Jordan Jefferson. But because of the fact that Justin plays defensive tackle and defensive end, I'm going to continue to stress that Justin is the pick. It's not even a contest at this point. Now we're going to see what's available at 195. But this should allow us the opportunity to get Sam Hart. Assuming all goes well. Now, if you don't want to do that, Garrett Green, then who would still be there? I really don't know. I really don't see any wide receivers we could jump on at 190, 195. I really don't see any offensive linemen we could jump on this late. Maybe you double up at corner, but Fabian Lovett has his issues. Like, I don't think I would go that direction. Pritchett, I mean, he has his issues too. I mean, there's not really a lot here. This is why it becomes a little bit tricky. And at linebacker, okay, so I see. So the Marist is gone. Marist is gone. Edge rusher. That's one of the names I'm looking for. Is Marist down here at 194. I'm not seeing much at edge rusher. I'm getting serious lag right now. Come on, Charter. Wow. Serious lag. There we go. Dude, these ads. These ads are so lag inducing. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm not seeing much at defensive end here. In that case, I would maybe look at defense tackle and see, you know. Fabian's here. I mean, see, this ain't it. I'm not doubling up there. But we need a lot of help at linebacker. That's why I'm pushing linebacker here. So realistically, this 197, if you were to trade down with the Steelers and move that 7th rounder up to a 6th rounder to pick up the 195, you would realistically be looking at a choice between Watson and if you wanted a quarterback, Sam Hartman. So, Sam Hartman would be the choice, man. Because, I mean, Brad Isaac has just basically given away the store and said, oh, hey, we're drafting a quarterback. It's like, you dummy. Like, you just blew up Dave Canales' smokescreen and just said, oh, la-ti-da-ti-da, we're drafting your quarterback. It's like, see, now Dave has to clean up your dog mess because he was trying to set a smokescreen. He was trying to make sure that people stayed away from the free agent loop because he was trying to make people think we were going for a free agent quarterback, and we're really not. There's nothing there. If we were going to sign a free agent quarterback, we would have done it already. That was the smokescreen. And you blew it up like a... Somebody better get Brad, man. Somebody better get Brad. Keep him off that mic. I don't want him anywhere near a mic anymore this year. Alright, see, we would have chosen Sam Hartman. But anyway, y'all get the point, man. Y'all get the point. We had like serious lag with the ads here. I would have chosen him. Serious lag. Blah, 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 blah. Let me get rid of everything I don't need. I don't need that anymore. Alright. But that's realistically what would happen. On an actual draft day, I could see us trading down the 39 with the Steelers and getting those picks specifically. I'm not saying that we'll actually do that on draft weekend, on day 2. But what I'm saying is it's a high possibility. The Giants don't have enough capital. The Texans won't move to 39. They're looking for Xavier Leggett. So they're not going to move the 39. They're going to try for that 33. And failing to get the 33, they're going to try to move with Washington at 36. If we don't pick Xavier. If we don't pick XL, man, that's their move. If they feel desperately enough that XL could fit their needs. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the desperation move, man. It's the desperation move. What are they going to do? Are they really that desperate for a wide receiver that they're willing to move both those second rounders up to a higher second rounder? I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Time will tell. Time will tell. But I tell you, watch that 36th pick, man. Watch that 36th pick. Y'all think I'm joking about that? Watch that pick. If it goes the direction I think it's going to go, and Washington would have picked a wide receiver anyway. Whichever team pops up at 36 is going to pick a wide receiver. I'm going to tell you that right now. There's too much talent at wide receiver in that same area for a team not to move up to 36 and try to grab one. Especially if Ladd McConkey drops. If Ladd McConkey drops, it's going to be free reign for Washington to take free phone calls. I'm saying that right now. Chargers might even take a few phone calls. I don't see New England doing it. They're already locked in. They're getting a wide receiver. We're already getting Xavier. Now what happens after that? That's free reign. Up until 39. And I think the Titans probably go for an offensive lineman. Maybe Darius Robinson. They may be tempted to go Darius Robinson. If he's still there. There's a lot that can happen in that same 10-pick area. And if we're not careful, we could screw up our draft. Very easily. I just feel like I'm not doing another one, but I'm just showing you like what might be there, you know. What type of trades might be there? This is an interesting ranking system. Powers Johnson never escapes the first round. I've been saying it and I'm going to continue to say it. Powers Johnson does not escape the first round. Every single mock I've ever done, he has never escaped the first round. And I have zero interest in Adonai Mitchell. Stay away from Adonai Mitchell. He does not fit the West Coast offense at all. Catching traffic issues, separation issues when on deep routes, and yak issues. All three of those are absolutely the polar opposite of what we need for a West Coast offensive wide receiver. We need to check all three of those boxes if I'm going for a wide receiver for this offense. And I do believe that XL does fit all three of those boxes. I personally prefer Xavier Worthy myself. But that's just my choice. You know, everybody's got their favorite choice. You know, I'm not opposed to Ladd McConkey. I'm not opposed to XL. I'm not opposed to, you know, as long as it's not Adonai Mitchell, I'm cool with it. You know, if we were to choose Adonai Mitchell, man, I'd want to throw my laptop out the window. Because we messed up. Big time. If we choose Adonai Mitchell. That's the wrong choice. So, I'm proud of our management for not going that direction. Alright, so Leggett, obviously Keon Coleman. There it is. There it is. What I tell y'all, patterns. Patriots went after another wide receiver. And because of the fact that Washington went safety here, it screwed up the Chargers and it screwed up the Titans on this mock. But typically, Washington's been going wide receiver. And it's been real interesting. But they didn't expect Worthy to still be here. They didn't expect Troy Franklin to still be here. You know? There's some pieces here that they didn't expect to still be here. So again, on this board, you're targeting Cedric Gray. Now, you can go Edgar and Cooper if you wish. But that means you're not getting those extra picks out of that trade. If you go Peyton Wilson, that means you're not getting those extra picks out of that trade down. If you automatically go Trotter, you're not getting the picks out of this trade. You know, and reach. If you go Darius Robinson, you're not getting the picks out of the trade. And that keeps you from getting a running back and a tight end. Ladies and gents, one of those two is going to go off the board. Positions wise, to where you cannot get any of them. Without those extra picks. It has to be done. I know we're not going to like it. Shoot, I don't like the fact that we have to go for Cedric Gray over Cooper. In this particular scenario, I don't like that. But I don't like the fact that I have to give up a Darius Robinson to do this. You know what I mean? I don't like the fact that I have to give up a Jonathan Brooks to do this. You know? Or a Braylon Allen to do this. That's what frustrates me, guys. I hate that. I hate that more than anything. Trust me, I hate it. It drives me absolutely bonkers. I'm also giving up on Xavier Worthy, which was my wide receiver choice. You know? And Ladd McConkey. And Troy Franklin. All of these pieces would be off the board. You know, it frustrates me to no end. But you have to do it. TJ Tampa is another one. It frustrates me to no end that TJ Tampa would be off the board and we don't have access to him. But this is something we've got to do. I know you guys don't want to do it. I know you don't. And it hurts your soul. It hurts every bit of your soul. But look at Dallas. Dallas would be a good trade candidate. They're asking for a second. They're asking me to go down to 56 on this board. Let me remind you. Cedric Gray is a 64. That's dangerous. It depends on what number system you're using. I think in any number system you're using, Cedric Gray is your target. I think that's what we're going to be doing. Now, Trotter's been up and down. I don't know where Trotter's going to end up. And Cedric Gray. One of these two is going to become your target. Cedric Gray, I believe we gave a visit to, did we not? So that pretty much tells me Cedric Gray is the target. If you're going to trade down. I don't think you go any other direction. Because then that opens up the door to Kamara down here at 190. And you got to be smart about this, man. You got to be smart. Justin Eagleby's got to be one of these two picks, the 141 or the 142. Has to be. Has to be. You cannot let this dude slip any further than 142, or you're shooting yourselves in the foot and keeping yourselves away from somebody that could be a multi-purpose tool for your defense. Don't be stupid on draft day. On that one, alright? Now you can go out and you can get a Jordan Jefferson if you want. Strictly for defensive tackle. But you are missing out on an opportunity to have Justin Eageby as a defensive end backup as well. You know, you would have that option on your 53. That opens up a 53-man roster spot that you can use for something else that you desperately need. Say an offensive line spot, for instance, maybe a left guard spot. Just saying. Maybe it opens up an extra running back spot. Who knows? Wherever you want to put that spot. It's open to you because you chose Justin. Do you see why this is so important? I'm not just blowing smoke right now. This is an important pick. The reason I'm still stressing this on the last day of mock draft streams is because it's that important. That's a can't miss player. If I see him go off the board to somebody else and we had a shot at him, I'm going to be mad at you. I'm going to be very disappointed at you. But I'm going to be completely understanding because I know our history. I know our history. Whenever I fall in love with a player that deep into the draft, we sit there, we don't take him, we let him go to somebody else, particularly a division rival or a team that has screwed us in the past and or will screw us in the future heavily. And it ends up killing us. But again, who am I? But just a man. I'm just a man behind a camera. And a mic. Just looking out for you guys. What can I say, man? What can I say? Let's run it one more time just so you guys know. Oh. I didn't pick Panthers. Hold on. Inner solo draft. There we go. Do 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 do. Oh. I think this will be the last one for the night. Broski Bear says, "Don't you have a job? How are you still up?" I'm a night owl, bro. I'm a night owl. Yo. Appreciate the love, though. Appreciate you coming in here, man. At 2 or 3 in the morning. Yeah, that's what's up, though. It's complicated. I'm not going to speculate to answer your question. I do, but right now I don't. If that makes any sense. The people that know me know the answer to that question, and I ask them not to divulge that information. Thank you. 33. Clearly, it's Leggett. Again, look who came calling at 39. Look at this. Look at this. Hey. What'd I tell y'all? Jaguars and Pittsburgh. I've been consistently trading down with the Jaguars at 39. And on the PFN, it's been Pittsburgh. One of those two always comes calling, man. Every time. Consistently. Raiders are in the running as well. Raiders have enough draft capital that they could be a potential partner as well. Giants are out of the running. They don't have enough capital to give us. If they're actually that dumb, then they don't need to be trying to pick up the phone. That's my thought process there. Like, honestly, just stop. You've traded enough, Giants. You've traded enough. You've already screwed us out of Brian Burns. Look, man. Just don't. Straight up, just don't. We're not going to rob you of half your draft capital. You have 5 picks left. Don't do it. We don't want to embarrass y'all, man. We don't want to embarrass y'all. Alright. Again, since Ladd McConkey's up here, Adonai Mitchell's up here, those two are trade bait. So now we're getting calls. And like I say, Cedric Gray is the target. Let's do this again. Jacksonville was only going to offer us the 96. That's not enough capital. Good start, Jacksonville, but that's not enough capital. I'm going Pittsburgh again. Could you move down with somebody else, though? That's the magical question I've got. The Cardinals moved up. with 2 of their next year picks. Well, actually, they gained 2 next year picks by moving down with the Falcons. I could see that happening. The Cardinals were rumored to move that 27. They were definitely rumored to move that 27. That's still a thing. So, I see. I noticed the Eagles at 50 and 53 here. The Texans are not going to want to move up because we already took Leggett. They're not going to want to move up. See, now they're going to become salty because they could not get Xavier. So they're not going to give us an offer at 39. And we would be wise not to give them one either. At this point. It just doesn't make sense. There's nothing up here at 39 now that they're going to want. They've got some kind of an addiction to XL for some reason up there. So Pittsburgh is it. Pittsburgh's the team. Again, let me show y'all. 39. Boom. That's the trade right there. That is the offer right there. That's what we need to be offering them on draft day. I want that 240 moved up to a 195. I want the 119 in this draft. I want the 39 moved down to a 51. That is proper trade value for what we're getting at 39. Don't bother asking for the 84. Don't bother asking for the 98. Don't ask for the 178. They're not going to give it to you. This right here is exactly what we want. Think about that. There you go. Zach Frazier goes off the board. At 51. Cedric Gray is mine. No more of these wacky trades that don't happen on draft weekend. That's a good one, though. That is a good wacky one, though. That's another good wacky one right there. But that would never happen. None of that would ever happen. 65. Van Pran. Picking them. Yeah, this is realistically what we would see. at 101. Guess who I'm going to take? Cam Hart. Because we need a corner. At 119. Look at what the Raiders are offering me. Look at this. Nah. Nah, dog. You're not going to deter me. On offense, I want... Ooh, there's Braylon Allen. Tempting, but again, trade bait. This is... Oof. This is a trap right here. This is a straight up trap. Braylon Allen is a trap. I'm telling you right now, Braylon Allen is a trap. In any draft scenario, he is a trap. If you're patient, you can get Isaiah Davis. And if you're smart, Jared Wiley. Now watch this. Look what I get to do. This is obvious. It's going to be Justin Eckerby and it's going to be Kamara. Y'all want Jordan Jefferson that bad? Bro, take him. I don't care about Jordan Jefferson. That's not who I'm going after, bro. You mean to tell me somebody jumped on him early? You pricks. Okay, Jordan Jefferson then. Who got him? Who got him? The Bears? Oh, come on. Broski, I know you love this one. I know you love this one, bro. Broski, I know you love this one, dude. There's no way. Bro, I know you're going to be watching this VOD and you're going to be laughing your butt off at this one. That's funny, dude. That's legit funny. Alright. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad at that. Let's go Jordan Jefferson, man. We gotta have our defensive tackle. That's some wild stuff right there. That I did not expect to happen. I was not looking for that. Oh man, that's funny, dude. Uh, and see, we got one more pick left because we moved that 7 into the 6th. All right, pause right here. We're in round 6. Look at these 2 picks by the Texans. Now, I want to show you what's around here. Because there's a reason why I might be looking to move this up. Sam Hartman's here. Tanner McLaughlin is here. Now let's look on defense. You got Fabian. You got Murphy. You got Maurice Lifu. Right here. This is what I'm targeting. Because I'm looking to move up. I'm not sold on Watson, so I want a better linebacker, and Marist is the guy. Now corner. If you wanted a second corner, Pritchett is still here. This is why these 2 7s moved up for a 6th matters. I'm going to move these 2 7s. Texans. I want your 189. Rejected? What? Why would you reject that? Okay. Alright. Saints. Saints. Oh, God. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? It's either the Saints, the Colts, Seahawks, Patriots. Okay. Pats, do you want to trade? Pats, do you want to trade? I'll make it worth your while. I will do anything I can not to trade with a division rival. I hate trading with New England too, but when it comes to picks, I'm not against it. I do what I gotta do. Rejected? Okay. Yikes. Alright, Saints. Saints, you're up. Ooh, Bills. Bills. Bill Nye, the science guy. I'm just kidding. Anybody watch that when they were kids? Bill Nye, the science guy. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, back to seriousness. Buffalo. Buffalo at 204. Buffalo at 204. This is where you got to get crafty. Oh, they have a 200. Can I get the 200? No? How about the 204? I'll ask for the 204. I don't mind. No? No, you don't want to move? Oh. Oh boy. See, y'all getting comfortable down here. That's what I don't like. Y'all getting too comfortable. They don't want to move those 2 sevens no more. Man, doggone it, man. How about the Rams? Rams, are you guys interested? I would move with the Rams. I want one of those picks. $209, please. No? Oh, bump you, dude. Really? 213's too close, bro. They're gonna take him. Man, oh my god. Yo, Bengals. I'll tell you what, Houston, let's work a deal out. How about a 6th and a 7th? For your 189. Come on, man. Bengals. Bengals, perhaps. Oh my god. This just, Saint. Alright, Saints. You're leaving me no other choice, bro. You're leaving me no other choice. Everybody's rejecting me, bro. Come on, man. Good grief. This is too risky. This is too risky. Somebody's gonna take him, man. I'm just gonna let this play out. And I'm just gonna get him myself. I knew it! I knew the Texans would grab him. I knew it. 188. That's why I wanted that trade, dude. Come on, bro. Like, you cannot be serious. Oh my god, Alright, Rams. Rams, let's try this one more time. Let's try this one more time. Oh, you're 213. Why do you teams hate me? Why do you hate my system, bro? Why do you hate it? Why are you hating on it? Rams, perhaps I can talk to you. A little bit more, maybe? About your car insurance warranty? I'm just kidding. Shoot. Somebody's gotta want to make that move, man. Somebody's got to. Y'all got so many picks down here, bro. You don't need all those picks. God, nobody needs all these picks in the 6th. All I'm asking for is just one of them, bro. I'm not asking for the sky here. This is late round picks. I'm not asking for the moon here. 217. You're not even willing to move 217? Come the heck on. That's 2 sevens for a late round 6th. That's proper value. Rams, I don't understand this. That's proper value. How? How? Literally, how? I don't understand it. Oh my god. That pisses me off, bro. I don't... On a normal draft day, that would be acceptable. Like, if you really felt like you needed something in the bottom of the 6th, you would be able to do it. With those 2 sevens that we have next year. I just don't see any other way that could be done. We could double up on corner with Pritchett. We could double up on linebacker with Watson. We could get a quarterback in Sam Hartman with this pick as well. That's what we would be able to do. We would have the option of picking 2 of those 3. Had one of these teams actually played ball with us. But no, they decided they don't want those 7s. Dude, you could move that to another team and get a late round 6th. You could rotate those around. Somebody's bound to use those 7s somewhere. Come on. Somebody's got to use them somewhere, man. If they come bouncing back to us, we'll just rotate them around again. Screw it. Like, I'm not... Dude, just rotate them around. Somebody's going to use those 7s. Somebody that has a desperate need for those 7s will use them. And see, what I would do is I would choose Sam Hartman and I would choose Nathaniel. But because Brad Isaac pretty much opened the Pandora's box on what we're picking as far as quarterback, we might as well go ahead and grab him. I hate the idea of doing this, but this is what might actually happen on draft weekend. And it's going to piss me off because I want Nathaniel to back up our linebacking crew. But we did get Cedric Gray. So, I mean, I want a little bit of backup to help him out. You know? And Sam Hartman will get drafted. There's a chance Nathaniel might not. I gotta choose Sam. So far, so good. That's the risk you take, though. You know what I mean? Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's still there. He is still there. He did not get picked up. He did not get taken in the last round. Look at that. That means we could pick him up as an undrafted free agent and fill our linebacking needs. And we would have first dibs because we are first in the waiver order. Guess what that means? We get to fulfill our needs first. Alright. Well, that will do it. So with that being said, let's get out of here. Enjoy my day off before the draft. Get some rest. Get prepped. And let's go. I do want to cover Dave Canales talking about a complete team before day one officially starts, and we'll use that as kind of filler. We'll use some of these press conferences as filler, while we're waiting on picks. That was my plan. That's why I've been kind of avoiding most of this stuff. So, if all goes well, I think we should be fine. We'll be ready to go. Alright, that being said, I want to thank Marcos Cash. I want to thank The Real Sunshine. I want to thank Broski Bear for joining us. The NFL draft schedule is up on the Facebook page. Go check it out. Alright? That way, don't be late. Alright? It is 7:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Thursday. On Friday, it's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On Saturday, it's 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when I'm going to be starting. Don't miss it. Alright? Don't miss it. Especially day 2. Don't miss it on Friday. I'm going to be joined by Mr. Blitzball Champ on Friday. We may be hearing from Mr. Carolina at some point this weekend. Be prepared. He may weigh in. I'm going to see if I can get Clay to weigh in from Robstar Report too. We'll see if we can get him in here too. For a quick minute or two. We'll see. Here's hoping on day 3, right? But there's going to be a lot going on, so I may not want to do that. We'll see. A lot of information, a lot of players going off the board very quickly, so I don't know. We're going to have a lot to process on day 3. But, thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys soon. He'll probably be doing his own stream, though. Hit the like button on your way out. Pound that like button on your way out. Alright, guys. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, keep pounding. See you guys on Thursday. Peace.
What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on a loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina.